You know.
Shove things on here. Like things hold on to. Thing. Because when my hands just wobbling around like that.
Well, if you feel the need, just grab me dick. We should have ordered that with my other order now, because it'd come today, wouldn't it, that machine? Never mind, eh? Never mind. I won't use that then.
Yeah,
Or Mexico. One of my mates loves Mexico, but
Prince Mexico. Yeah.
it was closed. It's climbed the fence. On his own. You do in Mexico, do you? That's what I'm not a fan of. See, that's what I'm a fan of. I don't want to do all inclusive.
It's really fine for
That's what I mean. I like going out and about, and
You're allowed to in Mexico.
I know.
Security on the gate of the hotel.
It's not where
Kidnap you?
Yeah. Yeah.
You say that, but then I watch YouTubers that just go across like Mexico and that, and they don't have a problem. I think it's a lot of myth that we hear. You know what I mean?
Complex. Sorry.
It's just a hassle off them. You know, they're going to keep bugging you for money, ain't they?
Yeah.
I use the button in the front though, didn't I? I was going to go to Thingy the other week, you know, on the bank holiday. I was going to go to Barmouth, you know, Wales.
Or it was apparently.
I know, well, I read a 5 hour in delay getting in water. Glad I decided not to go. Going to Lungley Saturday.
That's supposed to know.
It's been a bollocks, Lloyd. It's going to be a long ass day, though.
I'll get warm.
It's going to be a long day. I want to start out about 6 in the morning. A few people I've spoke to about it have all said the same thing. 10 o'clock, believe it or not, it's not that bad to get in there. Everyone has the same idea. They try to go in at like 11 o'clock, thinking it's going to calm down, and it's out. No, no. What would I do?
Random.
Yeah, why are you planning on killing me? Exactly. I ain't leaving them nothing. Whatever's left, they're entitled to have. Well, nah, it's too expensive, man.
Figuring out too.
Josh is planning on killing me. Nice. Shame I'm alive when you do. How would you have me stuff though, Josh, if I was in your bedroom?
Oh, just gonna do with the stuff after forming pillars. Oh, that's this. Oh, fine.
A real taxiderm? Nothing? The what? The Sky people? What, asking if you got a will?
I don't know how make it long.
You got me. I did that. I did start that life insurance thing, didn't I? I was after a consolidation loan from Lloyd's because my credit card was doing my head in. So I rang them up and then they was like, yeah, no problem. Can we put you on to like a life insurance and that? And I'm like, come on then, why I'm like, I'm here, I might as well.
Yeah.
And he started going through it all and he was like, well, what is a good amount for you to leave? I was like, I don't know. I thought about dying, to be honest with you. And he wanted a consolidation. No, now you're asking me what I'd be willing to leave my children. I don't know. But I don't know what, yeah. Yeah, but you know how much they wanted a month? Because it was 500 grand, 550,000. But they wanted £250 a month. But do you know what? Do you know what they lost the sale on? If it's a sale, is that close classed as a sale? It's from now until I'm 90. So I said to the guy, what happens if I die when I'm 91? Nobody gets nothing. So I paid in all them years for nothing. And I know me, I'll die. I'm stubborn. I'll die when I'm 91.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so you've paid in all them years and you get nothing back. So that's a con. I wonder how many people have been done by that. They've been like they've died
Yeah.
before it's paid, but like at the wrong time.
Yeah.
So I was like, no. So in theory, I said to him, so in theory, I'd be better off just putting £250 a month into a bank account, wouldn't I? And he went, well, yeah. I ain't gonna do that either, but
Fine.
my missus just messaged me saying happy with about my pay it though, because my missus got life insurance.
Yeah.
I was watching the live. Because my missus gets, if once we're married, at the moment it goes to the kids, but once we're married, it goes to me, 250 grand. But Bob, if you accidentally fall down the stairs, it's my fault. I've never been that person though. You know, hear people and like, um, oh, but what about the kids when you die? You know, kids can have whatever's left. Too many people live their life worrying about dying
Yeah.
and what them gonna leave the kids.
Yeah.
No, nobody thinks like, what should we say, like sensible. Or realistic, shall we say? When I die, yeah, my kids shouldn't be kids. They should be adults.
Yeah. Yeah.
So exactly. So I'm not.
I was never given anything.
Hey,
No.
Everything I've done myself.
put everything for all. The whole lot of nothing. I did all myself. It's a funny tattoo machine, Josh. Where'd you get from? But it don't hurt, does it, that?
Very good. It's sitting there, isn't it?
You just got to.
Are you putting the numbers back in? Come on, very often anymore. Does he rent? My boy rent. What's it going on? Fuck it. I don't know. Big con, all them life insurances are.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
You know what? Though, they want you to die when you're like 90. See, they ain't got to pay for now. No.
I've worked it out. By the time I retire, I should have about 170 grand. So
What?
that works in fucking each week.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing on the grounds of
Yeah.
when my mom and my missus' mom go, we're left with a few $100 out for sale of the houses. That's my opportunity to fuck off out of this country.
Well, let me finish my tattoos first.
Well, I ain't planning on dying anytime soon. Yeah, but on the upside, if I do fuck off, you get a holiday out of it and come to see where I am. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? My mum was on a cocaine binge. Prostitutes and cocaine. I'd rate that, to be honest. My mum did that. Would I rate that? Hey,
Where you gone? Colombia.
hey. You know what? I said that until my mate Luke's been on loads of them now, and he says I'm fucking wicked.
Yeah, that's the idea. So what my theory is, when they walk, they stop, and then you go off for the day off. Yeah. So go say, yeah.
Oh no, I'm left in a nice country. Now my mate goes on him, and he comes on holiday with us as well, with our normal like holidays as well, but he swears by cruises, he loves them. But he does also say if you do it, get the drinks package and stuff on the boat. Because you get on the boat and literally everything is free.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay for nothing. Yeah, but they are not floating cities, are they? It does say everyone I know has been on them. There says areas. So if you ever go out onto the deck at like night time,
Yeah, I'll bet.
he said you think you. He said you think you know darkness until you go like into that.
Yeah.
He said there's nothing anywhere.
My cousin went on one. She said, I'd never do it again. Yeah, she said, it's like a cut off.
I suppose it depends which ones you go on as well, though, doesn't it?
They're rushing in your evening, like, it's
I
like
suppose,
freedom time
I suppose it depends which cruise you go on. See, me and Mum was looking at one for our honeymoon. We was looking on that Icon of the Seas, the biggest cruise in the world, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got to get on. You got to fly to Miami and get on in Miami. He does like Caribbean. But downside to that is, I said we were saying about it. Yeah, it's good, and it wasn't that bad. I think it was about worked out to about $5 for a week for us all inclusive on the boat.
Yeah.
And you go around like Bahamas and
Yeah.
like Hawaii and everything like. But if we really did like it, where do we go from there? That's the best cruise in the world. Where do you go from there? Every cruise you go on is going to be shit after that, isn't it? So I said we're probably better off working our way up to that cruise.
Yeah.
But them big cruises, them like they ain't like cat and mouse there because there's like fucking 30 restaurants, ain't there?
Yeah.
They are literally floating cities. I think it scares me again though is I've seen Titanic.
Yeah. Which one of you is on that head for war?
I well, I feel common sense failed on that film because they could have both got on that, couldn't they?
Where's it?
Common sense really failed.
See? Yeah.
Like children and women first. Keeps out of them both.
Yeah, no, but that wouldn't work these days, would it? Because you'd be like, I identify as a woman, let me in. Wouldn't stand anymore, would it?
Identify as a cat.
Hey, I identify as a boat. Fuck off. Why women and children first?
So let's have a conversation. Oh, now they've all gone. They're putting the boat back up.
Hey,
You know, some peace and quiet.
no, but like, logically, when you think about it, why would they have done women and children back then? It was all the men that was earning. It was all the men that was. Like, I'll use my kids as a lifeboat. Not fucking bobbing on them. Stay still, Leo. You're rocking me. I'm going to get wet.
The Jews that basically like sent all these bankers off to kill them.
You watch too much shit, you do. Yeah, what did the Jews own the iceberg that they eat? Josh, there's conspiracy and then there's like pure hatred for Jews. There's nothing to look up. Too much you on when it comes to all this Jews stuff. You remember about Reese too much?
One day you'll know what Russia is like.
Never will that day happen. Never is a day where I'll say Josh was wrong. No, he's the last person you want to face on when it comes to fucking Jews. Of course he will. He hates them more than Hitler. I like him, I do.
Very good then, the awful cameras. Yeah. Yeah, look, fighters and fighters. In the combat. You know what? Or defending this place, the facts, or they actually there. Right, right. Yeah, because I mean, I went around being empty. Chris. See what I can do, something else.
What you want to be like, so for nobody. The objection is they just say, hundreds, saying, it's to try to eliminate the Jews. I would want you to know the quiet. Oh, right.
Name one. Heinum. I know. You ain't though? It's like your history knowledge is really bad. Hitler was a fucking lunatic. No, he was a lunatic.
Royal Navy from the cops just crashed in Devon.
You know, that'd have been good to watch, wouldn't it? It's the budget that is. They have no fuel. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. They've been persecuted enough. No, nobody will ever know. You're just evil. That's what you are. Somebody's got to. Yeah, but you could say that whole saying, but you always say, "How do you know it ain't nice to you, Troy?" Alive.
Is it quite tall?
They all let each other.
Yeah.
Let me go.
True story that was.
Yeah, I know.
Let me go.
Yeah, but the thing is, he was into his ass cheek.
Is it?
His ass cheek.
No.
What?
So that's where Josh would start as well.
Doing the version of Superlands.
There was no frying, no Josh. It was on the top of a fucking the Alps, were they? I mean, there's been a remake, that, to be honest. Sure, it's on like I've seen it on the box. But to be fair, that was a good enough reason to eat human meat, wasn't it? It is literally survival. You know what I mean? And I reckon even fucking Nigel down the road and start looking fucking appetising when you ate it for 2 months.
Oh god.
Mind you, have you watched that Alone?
Hello.
Where they've got to survive for like 30 days and you've got nothing. Well, there's an Alone and there's Naked and Afraid. And you've just got nothing. No clothes, nothing, no weapons, anything.
You get to pick up the tools and taking a this woman, pick like in the chef, and the bloke to pick the fire starter drill thing. And you've got the fanatic combo of survival. And he's on this island, like. So he started getting all bits and then he got infected and then
There is dead.
medical crew in.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are really good. You got Naked and Afraid XL.
Don't sound like something Ray Mears would have been on.
They're hunting for fish in this little pond, and the crocodile, the alligators there watching them, and he's trying to get to them.
I don't know the alligator. Bear Grylls did that one as well. That was similar, wasn't it? Bear Grylls Island.
Now for this is proper like
You know what the original one of all them was? It's called Survivor. It was on ITV years ago. They banned it after one season because they basically starved them to death nearly. There's all come off there and there's all on malnutrition and everything.
this one though, today, he's lost 5 stone.
Sounds like a good diet.
Yeah.
But yeah, the original Survivor, they had challenges to do to get food, and they knew they were starving when they had like one of the challenges was they had to be on stand on these posts up in the air, like stand there and balance, and the longest, and they did like 17 hours because they don't want to lose. They was eating the rats out the camp, and everything. They banned it after one season. They said it was too brutal. It's fucking wicked. That's what it was. That's what it should be. That's what should Love Island that be. You can just leave one.
See, Love Island, I reckon they should just give them loads of beer.
Yeah.
Or get them all pissed.
No, I don't watch it.
Just pop.
There's a guy in there from Dudley either this time. Well, 'cause his accent. Love Island. It was the best Caroline Flack one who presented it before. Yeah, it was presenting Dead Island now, yeah. Is it too soon? It's been years. I don't watch that stuff. My missus does.
I ain't got no choice. Too many women in our bed.
Do you know what? I ain't played my game for ages, my PC. And my missus was like, you can go on your game if you want, because Love Island's on. Reignited a fucking. I ain't played this year, because I had a bit of I've been playing for 11 years. I've had a bit of an addiction to it. And that was reignited my addiction.
Yeah, I was gonna get the PC. Yeah, fucking cheap on them.
Almost £5.5 grand. Because you can't be fooled into like, I'll get this game in PC for £600 because the FPS is all you can't play the games.
Yeah, the graphics card's no good, or the processor.
My graphics card was £1,100 when I bought just a graphics card. And the problem is expecting to break it a lot as well. So I was alright when I got into it because I was old. That's why I've never let none of my kids get, even though I prefer gaming PCs. None of my kids are going to it. It's just a fucking nightmare. Even you got to click on the wrong stuff and then it don't work, and then some it ain't working, and it's just constant problem solving. And to be honest, the way the consoles on these days, no point getting a PC anymore. PC's always in front, but not by a lot anymore.
It's cost me a fortune on his VR. And on that Meta Quest.
Yeah.
Come downstairs the other day with Dad. 30 quid. I was like, no. He went, well, I've seen another bundle of 50 quid. I said, Joel.
It's up 30,
I said, why have we not?
you ain't very good negotiating here, so you're supposed to get down, not up. You know what's happened? The internet's ruined everything because we was on about this with games. Can you remember when you was a kid and a game used to come out, the game was working? Now a game comes out, it don't work, but they just keep patching it on the internet because the internet's yeah. Is it? Keep in person. The problem is my neighbour's mum misses now. So we moved there. Even better. Jambu. Cup of tea last night, Josh. Oh well. Good job, bro. Oh, the off ones.
Yeah, the good ones.
What one of the proper rack, or was it like
Yeah,
pre-packed ones?
nah, rack. So I chopped the racking off, put them in the big curry pot, boiled it, right, 10 rows of meat for about a good half hour. Took them out, marinated the meat,
Yeah.
put it in the oven, about 15 minutes before you put the bob and coat it on it.
Sounds really healthy. That. You know the easiest way I'll find the ribs. The easiest way to cook them. Put them in a bacon tray. Put them on about 150. Cover them with tin foil, leave them 3-4 hours. They'll fall off the bone. Really will. All you do is douse it all in fucking barbecue, just let it cook in its own sauce. If you want it a bit crunchy, like or whatever, at the end of 15 minutes, let tin foil off, let it crisp. Easiest way.
Just fall off the bone, so long.
And you think I'll find if you start doing them with the boiling first, you start running around sometimes because it's a bit jelly like, doesn't it? It does, when it starts falling off, it's that soft, it's got that almost that jelly kind of texture. I like it to have, so when I do my ribs, I like it from off the bone, but I like to have a little bit of bite to it. Do you know what I mean? So you've got to bite it off the bone, but it comes off easy. Otherwise, it gives me them thingy vibes, when you get them pre ribs, them like jelly, it gives me that vibes. I'll tell you a good one to try if you want to try necking somewhere. Like your own scratchings. Fucking hard, man.
Oh, do you know what we had when we were away?
What?
Pork crunch.
Yeah.
It's on the bar, they were full.
Um,
You had a pot of them. Oh man, that was banging. So I'm gonna get some more chili ones.
Mate, make your own scratchings. Best scratchings I've ever had was made my own. They're fucking long. You've got to get the skin, so my mate's got a butcher's in it, so he just gives me a load of skin. So you've got to get the skin, you've got to boil it first because like jelly, then you've got to dehydrate it. So once you've dehydrated, the easiest way, because obviously chicharrones in it is what the main like is in Spain. But then like I'll dry it outside for like 24 hours. Nobody's got time for that. So what I'll do is I'll just chop it into pieces, put it in the oven and put it on really low for it to dry out for about 5-6 hours. Make your house stink. Once you've got them out, then I'll put them in the air fryer. I've got a picture of them somewhere on my phone. They look just like scratchings. But they take about 9 hours to make. And they're fucking, but they are good. They are good when I'm done. But you're supposed to deep fry them and then they like puff up. But I don't want them to puff up. I wanted them to look like scratchings. I'm gonna have to find a picture of them.
When they puff up, that's not pork crunch, sorry.
Yeah, we're not. Well, that's what that chicharrone is. That's what it's like in it. But I'm not the biggest of fans. But to be fair, the only other side to it stinks your house out, man. Bad. Proper stinks. I hope I deleted the picture because I deleted loads the other day. It's not me longer. 2 years ago that was. I was trying to make some ribs, random. Put them in like that. Just slow cook them so they all just fall apart. I went for a stage making fucking thing in that. Look at them sausage rolls I made. Fire, man. And that pie.
Makes a wicked sausage roll. At Christmas, he puts like brie in it.
Yeah.
And, oh,
I love brie anyway.
in the cranberry sauce.
Brie, cranberry sauce, and bacon is a winning formula, man. I never had it until a few years ago. I had I think it was Costa at Christmas. They do a brie cranberry sauce, a bacon, what's it called? Panini. And I'd never had one until then. It's fire. Good lord. Fucking hell.
All country, but
How much does it? Yeah, I'm as bad as him. Make everything healthy, unhealthy.
put it all in a big York one. Especially. Oh man, amazing.
Yes.
Peanuts with the shells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crushed them over there with all that's chicken cheese. Loads of mayonnaise and everything on. So that's what healthy food you ever had in your life.
Yeah.
Salad.
Yeah, because it's more healthy no more.
Yeah.
I don't know, scratchings, man.
I couldn't get on board with this.
But test salad at the point when he's finished with it. Make an unhealthy thing, fucking healthy thing, unhealthy. Hey, hey.
Oh,
What, hey, hey?
chicken in it.
Yeah, for a leg of lamb. I bought it
Yeah.
a few years ago. Look at that, the kettle's next to it. How big it was.
I thought I'd done the other night.
Oh, wow. You made the samosas as well?
That's cheese naan with chicken tikka, tandoori chicken tikka, mixed salad, and I make my own meat on it. That was banging.
Yeah.
That picture of me there, look at that. That's where I was last year. I must have deleted it, man. Must have deleted the picture. They were so good as well. I'll probably never make them again because they took that long to make. I must have deleted the picture.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I liked that film or not. Yeah. No, anyway, I watched something for many, many years. I don't know if I actually like it. My brain tells me I like it, but was it that long ago and it's an iconic film that I feel like I liked it? It was him, one of that specky fucker. It was in what was the other film that he was really famous in? Funny I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah. You again let in there. Press. No, I pressed it again. Pressed it once, that's your lot. Okay, pressed it once, that's your lot. Josh is too nice, so Josh, you normally gets up and let him in. I swear to God, I press it like that. You don't let yourself in again. Okay. No excuse for being thick.
One of these old school ones that you do for students still ones.
How's that working out for him?
Well,
How's that working out for us? Still outside in the cold. Just run at it. Not the old lady at the door.
To be fair, she's old. She's a go back.
Exactly. Been around long enough not to be thick. You'll learn about Josh. You'd rather struggle than tell you to move. We're on the opposite. You'd been doing an handstand boy now. I'll just forget. I'll just grab their arms and stuff and turn them.
Yeah. That was a good barbecue.
Yeah, wow. I had one last week. I had one last week. Well, it's a good barbecue.
Yeah, good.
There's just something very primitive about eating outside, either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Practice because you can't cook it in the oven anyway.
I never part cook in the oven.
Nah, you called it parkour.
You obviously don't know how to barbecue right. It will be cooked if you barbecue it right.
We just had a new seating there for outside.
Yeah.
In B&Q, they've got these big cushioned seats that recline. So I think over around town. They're expensive. It's like £100, but we spend a lot of time in the garden. So it's worth having.
We just pick one. It's Christmas, tea, and the 2 chairs. I've been told, 499 quid. I was gonna say,
That's good.
yeah,
See, my old one was a big U shape.
yeah.
It seated about 10 people. But the cushion on it was shit, and it used to make me sweat.
Yeah.
We still shop, currently paid 600 quid for it. We've had it about 6 years. I still sold it for 300.
Yeah.
The missus bought one of them projectors
Oh, wow.
outside in the garden. She said, oh, we can watch the football out here. She says, we fucking cold. The games are on at 10:30.
Have you seen if we get through to the final 16?
Huh?
Going to be played in Mexico City, and the kickoff will be at 1-2 in the morning
No.
on a Monday morning.
Yeah, even though.
Monday morning. Wonder how many people I turn into work on that Monday. First game's in acceptable times, then it was all downhill after that. No, 2 9 o'clock kickoffs and a 10 o'clock kickoff in it.
Mm. I remember a few years ago when the one World Cup. There was early games like 6 o'clock in the morning. Well, the pub in Tipton, the Oak, they used to open up at 5. When you can go in, you can have a full English breakfast in a pond, settle down, and then watch the game. Then just lock all the doors and you're in.
Nuisance. Still clean it.
Similar to Bubble Troop, anyway.
They started this genre. Northern like rap.
They made some money now.
They ain't.
Oh,
Oh mate, said tour manager in it. Here's the skin mate. Got pot to piss in. Turn your arms to the yeah, they got a pot to piss in.
what do you call it? Made some.
Admit it. But that lawsuit with Sony fucking took most of it. Sony sued him, don't
Once at loan.
they? No, they actually would, but it cost them over £1 million to fight it. My mate told them to sell the story because there was a couple of papers to buy it, and I was like, no, we don't want everything. The severity, you've got to realise they've won against Sony. Prince lost the same court case, and they won it. So it's like a big thing, but they just sold it. So it's supposed to be staying independent after all that shit, and they'd have signed up to Guerrilla Records who fucking Conor McGregor owns. Man's got his fucking fingers in every fight giving here. Whiskey's nice, we tried it. Proper 12.
Miss that.
Nice, man.
After I've drunk up a litre of JD in the garden in a pint glass,
So lads, do it now, man.
and then I passed out. She phoned an ambulance, so I stopped breathing. The ambulance come, woke me up, and took me to bed. I slept it off.
Square.
Oh God, yeah. I had a 3-day hangover.
What was it on? We should go again.
Well, she banned me. She said, "You ain't having that again."
Told her, I should have put your foot down, though. I should have said every time you fucking drunk, the police and called, not the ambulance. So he's not even arrested, Bob. It is, 'cause if you meet her, you wouldn't think it. Not a very good drunk, is her?
She's passing me.
Yeah, because she has to be, or she's going to jail. You know, one thing I've noticed since you're losing all my weight, fucking arse is starting to work on this chair. Do you know what I did notice the other day, Josh? I never told you that I did. Some of the kids have got box cups coming up, so we've grafted them the other day. I put the body bag on, and then fucking power shots. I'll tell you what, my fucking hips was killing after. I was like, I've never had bones in them hips before. I could feel them hitting my hip bones. I have to keep it to the fat coaches from now on to put them on.
Well, do you know if I'm on a plane crash with him, I ain't eating him now.
It's like pork ribs. But still something there. Not much longer though. Hey, just skin.
Yeah.
Just skin. Now my goal, like I said, my goal was 90 kg, but I think still don't think I'm going to be happy at 90 kg, so I think I'm going to go down to 85.
Yeah.
Kind of counterintuitive because then I'm coming back up to about 95.
And then just maintaining it.
Yeah, it's the hard bit. It's the maintenance is the hard bit.
Because you're going to end up having a bender where like you just eat loads of shit. And then you're like, oh fuck, I'll put some on.
Moderation in it. Moderation. So yeah, I weigh myself every morning. Every morning I weigh myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, every single morning. Go and have my morning piss and stand on the scale straight away. But it's not a bad thing because for years I've been unobsessed with it. Do you know what I mean? So it's not a bad thing to keep tracks. Not on camera. Not, don't take my cartel money on camera. See you in a bit. What? Yeah, what you want? Yeah, like I was saying, it's not a bad thing because if I put weight on, I know I've got to maintain. I've got to. If you don't know, not knowing and ignorance
Yeah.
is why we get big in the first place. So me looking and thinking, right, put 2 kg on, need to tighten my belt a little bit over the next few days. Do you know what I mean? And to get it back off. And I've said I'll barely ever put weight on. My weight's just constantly coming down.
Yeah, yeah.
It was getting me down the other week when I went back up to 113 because I couldn't seem to get back in the groove of things. As soon as I got back into the groove of eating, fucking yeah.
Yeah.
But it got me down because I couldn't get back into it. That's what was getting me down. Because I know how to lose it. It's not fucking rocket science. Eat less, more, fucking move more.
Yeah.
So losing weight's fucking basic, innit? It's just doing it.
Practice.
And the problem is everything that tastes nice ain't not good for you.
So what is it?
It is because the food that you eat tastes good. To put weight on, yeah. Debatable. I think that's a very, I don't know, I don't think it is. Like, for instance, if you was to have a takeaway every day or eat your shit every day, yeah, if you take, okay, then, even if without the takeaway, so if you was eating shit every day, now mine and my missus' bill for our prep meals all week to eat everything we eat, we spend about, works out to about £35 a person for 7 days worth of eating. Do that on unhealthy food. Do you know what I mean? And that, bear in mind, that's also 4 to 5 meals a day. So you do the maths. I did it the other day, mate. It's fucking hard, you know. To cook one of my meals. Look at this. I was going to post a picture of it saying people say that like freaking losing weight, like the gym's the hard bit, eh? That's the hard bit. Fucking getting all them ready in the fucking one go. It took me 4 hours.
It's a job in itself.
4 hours, my feet was fucking killing. And you know what? Do you know why diets fail? Because people make them too complicated.
Yeah.
Everything's too complicated. Best thing I ever was told to lose weight was eat like a dog. A dog eats the same meal every single day.
Yeah.
They just eat it. You eat it for nutrition, not enjoyment.
Mm.
And once you get that into your head, you realise it's just food. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like literally, I'm bored of chicken again at the moment, so I'm not eating chicken at the moment because when you prep the meals, come Wednesday, if you prep them on a Sunday, the fucking chicken's driving an unge chuff.
Yeah.
And that's just what chicken will do. Chicken breast, if you cook it and put it in the fridge, it's going to go dry in it.
Yeah.
It's just what it does. So my go-to at the moment is 150 grams of lean mince and 100 grams of rice. That's all I'm eating.
Yeah.
And it's dead. It's dead, but it does the job.
Yeah. You're eating.
Hey. Boom, boom, boom. It is. It's.
I mean, I've got to live on salad.
Problem is, there's nothing in it.
No.
There's nothing in it.
Also, what they want to put here.
Please, hey, don't explain, please. This everybody's little.
Exactly.
No. But this choice to a vegetarian, I want to find this stuff.
Problem is, vegetarian meals are generally. Have you seen the vegan meals? I'm generally more unhealthy than fucking
Yeah.
just eating meat. There's nothing wrong with meat. Meat's good for you.
Yeah. Before I got meat,
Meat's good for you. It's got to have lean meat,
Yeah.
but any meat's good for you to an extent. But again, it's also the main thing I've learned along the way of doing it all is how much you have of it.
Yeah.
Like most people will have a steak and they'll go and get like a fucking 10-ounce steak, 8-ounce steak. That's too big. You need 150 grams, which is not a very big steak.
No, my go-to is a 20-ounce steak.
So, do you know how many calories in a 20-ounce steak?
Oh, it's nice.
Realistically, close to 2,000.
Mm.
Let's have a go. I bet it's how far off. Hey Siri, how many calories are in a 20-ounce steak?
Okay, I found this on the website. How many
Let's
calories?
do that. 1429, 85 grams of fat. For only 150 grams of protein, it just ain't worth it.
Yeah, it tastes nice.
It does, but so does 150 gram steak. It still tastes just as nice. Just how you got the calories in it. I have rum. I like rum.
Yeah.
I went sirloin this week and I just don't enjoy it as much.
Restaurant fixed where all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steak and cheese with your
Yeah.
on cheese steak as it is.
No.
Not like
It's what about the sauce? Yeah.
That's the killers. That's the killers.
Then like big gravy, red wine gravy, not.
That's why you,
It's like yeah.
this is where people go wrong in sauces.
Yeah. See, I used to like lamb on the Sunday dinner, but now because they do lamb kebabs and everything, it's just like, it should be chips or something.
I do like lamb. But do you know the biggest thing I've learned along the way? You hear everybody say it to you, but until it clicks yourself, you don't know. You know, you hear everyone say it's a lifestyle change. It is a lifestyle change. You don't get it until you get it. You hear it all the time, but it never sinks in. Now, my lifestyle change is you can get a takeaway tonight. And I realise it's just a one off. Just get back on it again tomorrow. As long as you're good 90 to 95% of the time, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You have to have that balance. You know, where people say, oh, you can't have this, you can't have that. You restrict yourself, it's going to fail. That's why diets have got 98% fail ratio. Because diets are no good for you. It's a load of bollocks. You know, my mom's been on a diet since I was born because she was a big woman back in the day. She still says she's big now, but she ain't that big. She's just a normal 70-year-old woman now.
Yeah.
My mom has been diagnosed now with an eating disorder because she's restricted herself for so many years. She binge eats now, but she's been so regimental. You're gonna crack. You're only human.
Yeah.
So you're better off just eating. If you fancy kebab, go and have a kebab.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Granted, every day you're taking the piss out of you.
Yeah.
If you really fancy one, just go and have it.
Yeah. So if you don't,
You'll have it anyway in the end, and then what's going to happen is you'll be just focused on it. And it's took me years to realise this moderation, not so much moderation, lifestyle thing. And now I've got it. Do you know what I mean? I can go and have a chocolate, and I just think, what else have I had today? I've had a chocolate. In the grand scheme of things, it's all right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the more you restrict yourself, the more you're not going to work. And to be fair, the guy that trains me has already said, obviously, he gives me my meal plans and everything. But he said, I'm never going to go on stage. I'm never going to be a top level. Like 90% of people, 99% of people, I'm never going to go on stage and be like body beautiful again. So why am you trying to eat like a top level athlete?
Yeah.
Restricting yourself to that level is what a top level athlete would do, and you're never going to be there. So why?
Come on.
You've got to, you've really got to moderate everything in moderation.
Yeah, yeah.
And I know it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
But as soon as you start getting that balance, and that's what I do now. I had a chocolate yesterday. I had 2 chocolates yesterday actually, and I still weighed in a kg lighter than I weighed in yesterday. Granted, my affiliation with food at the moment fucking fell off. You know what I ate yesterday, Josh? 2 chocolates. 2 chocolates and 150 grams of mince and 100 grams of rice. That's all I ate yesterday.
He said so.
It's like my affiliation with food has just gone.
So she's saying that
Yeah.
it's not that. So that.
No, it don't.
So,
It don't do that. It don't work like that. No. What happens is
so just
you
like
get hungry, and when you get hungry, you eat, and that's what'll happen. You'll get home on a night time. You ain't ate all day, then you'll start binging on things, and them are the bits that you don't realise can mount up. Even as much as I'll just have a little bit of cheese, do you know, anything like that. All them calories add up, and that's when you're better off grazing all day, so you're never really, really hungry.
Yeah.
That's the best way of doing it. So I do it now, even eating right. If I don't eat all day, that's why I had them chocolates yesterday, because I was like, I'm hungry, so you just start grabbing stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do it tomorrow.
You just got to have moderation with it.
Yeah.
Tell the boss. Yeah.
And the other main thing is have some responsibility for eating. But I wouldn't even say responsibility. Do you know what I said? The main thing is, and I think they should learn it in school.
I've got to eat it.
What's good and what's bad. Because it's knowledge. Knowledge is everything.
Yeah.
Because if you was to speak to somebody, but they got the knowledge and he just said, I have a big steak. You're like, steak's all right. I have no sauce, steak's all right. That's a 1,500 calorie. You might as well go to the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Where a lot of people will be like, oh, steak's good for you. But it's the amount of steak you're having.
Yeah.
And it's all knowledge. And I think they should learn you this in school.
Yeah.
I think then they'd see the obesity drop in the country. So my son and my stepson, they've both done cooking at school yesterday and today. One of them's cooking chicken burgers, and my son was cooking flapjacks. But the amount of butter and everything they're putting in, there's no knowledge going into that. You just need to learn to cook shit.
I was going to say, you didn't chili tonight. What was that long pause for?
They need knowledge needed.
Here's that.
And I feel like that's what me having my PTs and that have gained me, and over the years of training kids, and dieting is not rocket science. If you don't know what to eat, don't eat processed. Just eat whole food. You won't go if it was what was it? If it's grown or if it was alive, it's good for you.
Yeah, I know. To be fair, because I think
That's it.
got the chili sauce. Now I'm sure we've got both.
Don't fall for branding.
Covered.
Branding's a killer, man.
I'm pretty sure that.
Do you know what? Believe it or not, even silly things like we've all done it, and I'm bad for it because I like them. Chicken from Tesco. Look at the ingredients on the back.
Yeah.
Just a cooked roast chicken. There's about 30 ingredients. Why? It should just be chicken. Well, they put that many additives in to make it last longer. Fucks you up.
Bread. Like I said, I'm sure we have got the sauces.
I was watching a thing the other week about, because I watch loads of random shit about fucking food now. I watched a thing saying, no matter what you buy in a supermarket, do you know the most ultra processed thing will be that you put in your shopping trolley? Bread. I reckon bread is more processed now than sweets. Yeah. And to give that shape to it, because bread doesn't come out that shape. Bread comes out whichever way it comes out.
What do I get from Mariel?
Josh has been making his own bread. There should be what 4 ingredients to bread. 4 ingredients to bread, eh? That. Look at it. Go, next time you go somewhere, have a look at the ingredients on the back of the hose. It's about 30, 40 ingredients. I've never made it, to be honest. I've never made it.
Please. The
But then
beer bush.
I can get around that because I just don't eat bread.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know,
Oh, good, yeah.
yeah, that's a good way of making it, but it's still the flour. Flour's ultra processed.
Yeah.
Problem is, the day and age we're in, it's very hard to avoid processed food.
Yes.
And marketing's one of the big ones. Aldi's fucking terrible for it because at the moment in this country, yeah, there's a health kick. Protein this, protein that. Such a lie. Like, you know, in Aldi, yeah, they do a protein chicken pizza. Yeah. If you go and look at their normal chicken pizza, it's got more protein in than the protein one. But they've written protein on the box, and people are like, "Oh, get me one of them. Good for you, that isn't it? Protein, protein yogurts, yeah, with 14 grams of sugar.
Don't chew so much protein.
It is quite a lot. Your body can consume a lot. What's the protein thing, Josh? It's like, is it something like? I'm sure it's 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight. And if you want to get big, protein powders are no good for you. Well, them good for you. They am good for you because them quick calories and them good to get some protein in. But did you know when you use protein powders, only 16% converts to tissue? So obviously protein makes you get bigger, doesn't it? Like it goes to your muscles, but only 16% of synthetic protein goes to muscles. Yeah. But if you have eggs as your protein source, something like 39% converts to muscle. Yeah. But them yogurts make me laugh. Protein yogurts, look at them protein yogurts. Yeah, there's like fucking 30 grams of sugar in the fucker.
And the smoothies.
Smoothies are deadly.
Yeah.
Smoothies are deadly. Fruit's deadly, believe it or not. Fruit is not good for you. It's full of it's different sugar. It's fucking sucralose in it.
Don't tell me I was a fruit veg man.
But did you know anything you can eat with the skin on is best for you? Believe it or not. So apples, strawberries, anything like that, anything you don't have to peel is better for you. And did you also know half the fruit that's in supermarkets these days you can't even call fruit because they got seeds in it. They got seeds in it, they fruit.
Yeah.
It's the whole point. That's the whole principle of fruit, in it? It's to be seeded. And if you don't, everything now is genetically modified to that point. It's got no seeds in it, so it ain't no good. Have you seen a real banana compared to the ones we get? They look nothing like it. Puzzling the ones when I watch it. I watch. So sad I am. I watch a documentary on apples, and all day, because obviously seasonal fruit in it, and obviously it's grown in the UK. Do you know they put it in hangers, massive hangers with zero oxygen, then so no bacteria can grow in there, and they put them in there for months and months and months to last a year. And that's why when you buy apples, they go out of date really quick because they're probably a year old.
But do you know when they pick bananas and like to fruit and pick it underripe, way underripe, and when they send it over here on the boat, they put wire through it
Yeah.
to gas it, to ripen it for when it gets here. Yeah.
Everything's all like GMO now as well, knowing that shit.
Because I had a fruit and veg shop for 15 years. And many a time I've opened a box of bananas.
You know.
And no, there's been like a lizard in there or something that's dead.
Yeah. You if fake or even live in there.
You know what I mean?
It's got the basic nutrients for life in there. It's mad, isn't it? It is mad. Problem is that they will market everything as healthy because they just want to sell it. It's like the whole,
I'm all good, mate.
when they started all that what's it called? You've got to put the what's it called on there, the calories and that on there. They've got around that, eh, by just putting a percentage of the calories on there. Have you seen that?
No, but do you know what the bullshit is? When they put sell by date on fruit,
I know.
everything. It's like fucking stupid.
There was on about taking it all off. What
If
I
it's
dairy
healthy,
products on it.
it's gone off. In the bin.
Yes.
Eggs. So our kids just about to chuck some eggs away the other day. I was like, boy,
Yeah.
past the date. I says, no. She put a jug of water.
It
I
floats.
says, put it in it floats.
Yeah.
It's there and it's gone off. Sinks. You're all good.
Yeah. What other ones? Like that.
Fucking hate throwing things away.
Yeah.
My sister does it as well. And I know you're listening. Throwing stuff away. But I do that. Sell by dates and see you buy more. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a marketing scam. It's literally.
It's only a guideline anyway. It's
It's on about-
it's a best before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's a used buy, that's different.
Yeah.
But I was on about second.
You smell it?
Yeah.
It smells off. Let the kids eat it first and see what happens.
But do you know that's when how curries were invented?
Yeah, just
They've gone off meat.
to use it up.
Yeah. To,
Mixed it.
to disguise the gone off meat.
You see?
Same as that, like, if I've got something in the fridge just going off, just cook it. Just cook it. You get another how many days out of it once it's cooked. Granted, I don't. Sometimes I just throw it away because I cooking.
I'm a fucker if I go in to Tesco or something. So I got one at the bottom of my road. And they know me so well in there net. When I go in, they
Shut the
go
door.
on the reduced. I'll put some good stuff on there. I'm like, all right, and saying, if they don't know, I'll buy the fucking lot and I'll just chuck it in the freezer.
Yeah.
So if I'm having a barbecue, I'll just go in and go, yeah. Together herbs, they defrost. No?
You see?
So I'll have a pack of chicken, which is supposed to be £6 for like £1.20.
Mad in it.
Which is when I think was like it was raw. I mean, you could not get a thing in there in both of them.
Yeah, that's what you
So
want.
we've had to run it down a little bit. There's fucking coconut chicken
Yeah.
so
One thing my missus got good at now, like when I first got with her, if you looked in her freezer, all processed shit. Try not to give the kids as much now. You know what I mean?
that's all. We've got two. And that's all they eat. Beige vegans.
Yeah, beige vegans.
That's all they
Anything
eat.
beige,
Things
they'll
like,
eat it.
yeah, like nuggets, and chicken burgers, and all that shit.
I know, good for you.
No, it's a that's the thing.
Do you know what they're actually reckon now? They reckon on that bread thing. They reckon bread's linked to cancer now. They reckon bread is what's giving people cancer.
Yeah, the chips in it.
I know. That's what they reckon's giving people cancer. Bread. Just avoid it. You don't need it in your life.
Oh, Josh and Granddad.
Yeah. So that is nice. Have you ever made the flatbreads with the Greek yogurt?
No.
Nice, It's just type it in on Google. You'll find a recipe for it, and just replace and use the flour and Greek yogurt. Two ingredients: Greek yogurt and flour. And you make it and fry it like a dry pan and that, and you'll make like an Indian roti kind of thing. It's nice. It's good for if you want to make like a Mediterranean chicken and using the natural yogurt and like cucumber and that, it's good for that. Don't do as much as I used to, granted. But to be honest with my diet now, find it hard to get up to cook something like that now. When I, with knowledge, with the knowledge of calories, also fucks you over with stuff that you can eat.
I know, but I do enjoy cooking.
Yeah, my enjoyment in cooking's kind of gone at the moment because I'm just cooking what we cook. To be fair, we am probably a little bit guilty of turning the kids into more beige vegans again because we're cooking, because we're having what we're having. They're just kids, whatever, it's quick in it, whatever's quick for them. Chili was my go-to.
I'm only chili because
My go-to diet food. That was every day. You don't get bored of chili, do you?
no.
And honestly,
But I'll have a chili with half rice and half a jacket.
double carb in it.
Yeah, man. Fucking-
Have you ever had? A lot of people have had this, but you might have. Get a jacket potato, put your chili on top, a lump of coleslaw on top of it.
Mm.
Yes.
Fire, fire. The creaminess of the coleslaw just works with the chili.
There's a lad at work who was jacket potato with tuna and beans.
Loads of people say that,
Right.
and they say it's really nice.
Mate, works.
I don't know.
But it really works.
I don't know if I can bring
It's so
myself to do
fucking
it.
nice.
I don't know if I can bring myself
Nah,
to
I
do it.
was like that. I was like, nah. But I looked at it. I was like, I've got to try it.
Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah. What is chili garden jack?
That's another thing. There's a myth in this country now, like white potato is bad for you. It ain't. It's a vegetable. Do you know what I mean? What you do with it makes it unfucking healthy.
Yeah.
They're looking 2 ton of lard in there. When you turn it into mashed potato, it makes it unhealthy. This is what we were saying about carbs, wasn't it, Josh? Like pasta's not that good for you. But it's only not good for you because of shit you put in with it. Who can eat a shitload of pasta on its own, just pasta, dry pasta? You cook, can you? I don't like pasta anyway.
Oh,
I like it, but I like it with like tuna and mayo and stuff. Run here if you want, so I won't knock you. Yeah.
but like, remember when they said, oh, lard was bad for you?
You know what I'm saying? It's fucking.
Now they know it's good for you.
Do you know where all the
Other than seed oils.
rapeseed oil's the worst one? Your body can't even process it.
Yeah.
Do you know the mad one? Do you know, like, for years they said fats was bad for you. Fat was bad for you.
Yeah.
Do you know who actually started that? Me and Josh talked about this the other day. You know who started that? Sugar companies. Sugar companies paid governments to tell them, like in like the 70s and the 60s, that fats was bad for you, sugars and good for you, because they wanted to push their sugar. And sugar's the killer. Sugar's the worst thing you can have. Sugar is a real killer. You ever see a lot of people that are like mega unhealthy? They drink a lot of like Coca-Cola and things like that. It's a killer. Sugar, and you know what? There's just sugar in so many hidden things.
I worked with a bloke once who was addicted to Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it's
He
a
used to drink. Yeah.
lot of people.
He had no teeth.
That's right.
And he used to drink 6 litres a day.
You'd be surprised if you did a finger. You'd be surprised how many people are addicted to Coca-Cola and stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's not so much the Coca-Cola I'm addicted to, it's the amount of sugar.
Oh, what it invented for cleaning metal?
No.
Coca-Cola.
No, it was invented for a drink. It was invented. It was the original had cocaine in it. It was sold in it. Believe it or not, original Coca-Cola had cocaine in it.
No, he goes on that then.
Nah. And it was green.
Mm.
It's like all time medicine. Well, I can't see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sore throat.
Opium was a bad one back in the day, wasn't it? Opium. That's what
Milk of the poppy.
yeah. That's what they reckon America lost Vietnam for. Heroin. Well, opioids. They reckon half the soldiers come back from Vietnam with a opioid addiction. It's freely available out in Vietnam.
Oh, when we was kids, one of my mates, he was a fiddle. Went in the army. He was in there for about 5 years. Come out, fit terrorist.
Yeah.
And then it took him a few years to come off it. And now he's all right now.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the army end up on drugs.
You're all best mates with each other every day. And all the 3 times you spend it
Yeah.
And they've all got money because they call spend it.
Squad is always heading clean stuff.
Yeah, because I suppose as well, you've got to look at it from their point of view. They never get to let the hair down when I'm on in camp. So when them let out, it's lads, isn't it? Military police, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Could be my last school.
Cheers, Josh, for putting something else I made I can't fucking think of. It's not a brig, is it? That's not a boat, in it. It's a ship, in it. I like cooking my chilies in a slow cooker, though, I do. Just chuck it all in a slow cooker and go to bed on the night time. It's ready the next morning. And I'll just scoop it in and wait out.
No, that's the one for stews.
I eat my food slow cooker quite a lot.
Stews or grey peas.
Grey peas, how old am you?
Oh, fucking amazing.
Bacon.
Yeah, and leeks.
I had grey peas since my granddad was alive, fucking years ago. My aunt, mum, my uncle's mum, through marriage, I'm Irish. So we used to have bacon and cabbage with them. Boiled bacon and cabbage.
I'm going to wait till the winter. I'm going to do a big batch. It's easy. It's just take to work.
Yeah. And do you know what? Really, pretty good for your stewies. Curry's quite good for you as well.
It's just the 2 naans that you have with it.
So that's, again, that's where it all goes downhill. If you like the actual curry itself, is nothing to it, is that? Spices and some meat and some vegetables. It is the stuff you put with it and makes it unhealthy. Yeah, but I mean, if you cook it yourself, not traditionally like loads of times I've just chucked a load of stuff in some garam masala and some fucking stuff in a slow cooker and just made a random curry. Don't taste like what you'd imagine as a curry. It ain't no like fucking Rogan Josh, but fucking it's does the job. And it's good if you're trying to get some calorie, like some, if you're bored of food, it's a nice change. But then again, if you look at my mince I've got today, my mince and my rice, it's got loads of fucking turmeric on it, chili powder, garlic granules. So what else do I throw on there? I don't like chicken. I'm not a fan of it.
First, having a look at veg curry.
Do you ever have like is it dal?
Yeah.
Dal and like chickpeas and that. They do a lot of that, don't they?
Alright. Just want to keep you around the same part though, because they'll work after that.
Once the skin's broke, it's working.
Skin's broke, and then just welcome to the pain.
Oh yeah.
He's running around.
Do me a favour, put that plug in. Black one. They even know the fucking thing won't plugged in. Charging. Charging or not? Okay. Plugged in. Yeah, it's charging. I'm not sure. Well, she got in today, Josh. In for the day. I'll just wind her up all day. She come in before and she was on about. She was like, "Oh, I ripped my nipple bar out," but it's actually it showed my miss it. And what did you rip it out on? Your fucking slipper. She was on about the finger one and she was on about the chin. She's like, "I had my chin tattooed." I was like, "Which one?" Tune this is, hashtag Brady. See strong song in it. Yeah.
Was you actually rapping?
Yeah, they seem singing now.
Oh.
It's actually quite talented, to be fair.
Oh,
It's just a knobhead.
yeah, have you seen the videos when he comes back from like Creamfest? He's actually spangled.
I know.
Then he walk into Mackey's and order like 30 quid worth of food and just sit there and just smash it off.
He's fucking his video yesterday made me laugh, man. Fucking flamethrowers. Apparently he's worth 50 mil now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Worth 50 mil. See that, it's just outside dog, you know.
Set something up. Like some
Real rough. YouTube's got him all his money though. It's cleverer than people give him credit for. You know, like his channels. If you ever like, even on TikTok, a lot of people have just got the one channel. You see how many hashtag Brady's got? Because he you think if you've got 1 million subscribers, yeah, which he has on YouTube, then he went and started hashtag Brady 2.0 channel. So now you can get them people from your million that you've got there to go over to your YouTube, your other channel. You just made 1 million into 2 million with the same amount of people. Because I'm going to go and follow your other channels, and all them give you revenue. You go on his TikTok, he's got about 30 TikToks, and he just does hashtag Brady eats, hashtag Brady travels, and they're all the same videos, but he just recycles them, and they just make more money. Yeah, you get up traveling now, don't he? Because that's what he was known as, wasn't it? He actually started off as he was doing stupid food reviews. I don't know if you've ever seen him in the car, but he always wanted to be a traveller. Um, so he went out to Thailand about 2 years ago. 2 years ago, last month I think it was. Went out to Thailand to try and make it big. He went out there with 20,000 subscribers, come back with 300 and some thousand. He did a month out there and posted every single day and just smashed it, and he got loads of followers. And you know what's mad? Just a normal lad. Just a normal lad. He's a fucking clumsy fucker, and he's just funny.
back in the early days when he first started, he used to crash his car or fuck the car up again.
Yeah, that's what he's like. I was watching him on a. He went to buy because he passed his bike test. He went to buy some levers and stuff, and he paid for them. Went outside talking because his dad's on him now. His dad's on the videos, and he's called him Mash Dad. Um, and his dad's as nutty as he is. Um, and he went outside, bought these levers, went outside to buy something from the calf. He's like, my card, then the woman comes running out, and you've left your card in the machine. And he literally turns the camera and says, see, I don't do it for free. I'm literally this clumsy. Got to Thailand last month because he was doing a renewal for where it all started 2 years later. Went to Thailand, got there, landed, he'd lost his wallet and his phone. He's like, the guy is just so fucking clumsy. But you know what? This is why he's popular. Like, this is why he's popular because he's just a lad, isn't he? He's just a normal lad. And people like to see normal people do normal things. And that's why he's made it so popular. Just bought one of them Jeep Wranglers. And he's fucking, because it was up last week. Did a vlog where he took all the, because you get the roof off, he took the roof off, took the doors off, and everybody's driving around with flamethrowers at the top of it, but he's bored. They went to a river in Loughborough. So he's got a speedboat that he bought a year ago and he never successfully used it. So he's like, right, we're going to go on the river with this. And then trying to hold on to the back of it, he fucking window kid his mate, fucking catches his fucking shin on the propeller. Luckily, he fucking said he scratched him like, but he's like, fucking could have lost my fucking leg. Funny thing is, a boat comes past, a big boat, and they must have said to him, can we hold on to the back of your boat? And he's literally holding on to the back hashtag is, and you can see the propeller next to his hand. And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. That's what you have, you're an idiot. One mistake, mate, you've lost your fucking arm. The more I watch him, I've been watching him for a couple of years, well, about a year and a half. The more I watch him, the more I like him. The more I feel like, my friend group, he'd definitely be in it. He would because of stuff he does. I was watching because he's got another channel now as well. He's got his hashtag 2.0 and he's got one with Cole Anderson, Cole and Mash. And that's got fucking 100 and some thousand followers now, 200,000, something like that. So that's making money as well. So he's got 3 channels making money now. Um, and he was like, last week they did a hunted video. They got window kid and had to hunt them across. They had to get to other side of London, and they was doing a hunting video. And they was like at the beginning, they got a hashtag turned around and went, yeah, because what happens if we catch you is like, oh, if you catch us, window kid gets to bum us. Like, stuff like that, they say. And then he turned around and fell over on purpose and went, oh no, he's caught me. And I'm like, the more stuff like that, that's what me and him would say, do you know what I mean? There was in where was he? He was somewhere. Where was it they went? Not Vietnam. No, yeah, they was riding across Vietnam. I know they bought a £500 bike and had to ride across Vietnam and it kept breaking down. It's fucking hilarious. Give me all Top Gear vibes. And there was in this random town and there was like, this is the kind of place Carl Anderson said to Hashtag, this is the kind of place that people get kidnapped and raped. And he was like, I don't want to get kidnapped. It's just the stuff he says.
On about Top Gear, that the 2 o'clock farms out again tonight.
I don't watch it either. My missus likes. They really like him.
Brilliant.
They really like him.
So funny.
I just don't really like him. I feel like
That's not.
this is the problem with certain people. I feel like it's an act. I don't think he's really like that.
No,
I reckon
he's fucking stupid.
I reckon he does it for the cameras. He's like Rowan Atkinson. Do you know Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean and that? Do you know anybody I know? I know about 6 people I've met him. They've all said he's the most miserable fucker they've ever met.
Yeah.
But he turns it on when the cameras are on. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't like that. This is why I like Mashtag, because I know that's what he's like in real life. He's just a knobhead. A lot of comedians back in the day, they say, hey, very nice if you meet them. It's all for the cameras. And I don't like that. Got to be funny all the time if you're a comedian. I think that's why I always like Peter Kay so much.
Yeah.
Because everyone said about Peter Kay. Do you know how Peter Kay started? His mate said he was funny, and they said he should take up being a comedian. So he basically Bolton, where he's from, they had a comedy show at this university. His first ever gig, he did a comedy show. His second ever gig, it was the finals, and he won. And he said that's how his comedian fucking career took off. He never even planned to be. He just even mates was like, "Him funny, you want?"
Yeah.
And I think that's why I like him so much, because he was just a normal guy, and it was people around him that said, "You am funny. You need to try and pursue it."
Yeah. Some fucking celebrities can be splats.
Entitled.
Yeah. Fucking, do you remember that Mr. Motivator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking, I met him. I was on Carnival a couple of years ago. He was an absolute prick. Yeah. He walks around, thinks he's so much. The way he talks to people. Oh my god. He's an absolute prick.
A lot of them, man. They're entitled. Well, I think they're
He
entitled.
ain't nobody.
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because for that, don't they?
Yeah.
I know somebody who went. Yeah, come sit over there.
All right. Our landlord come round our house the other day when they had to fix the windows, and the woman, his wife, has only got one hand and has got a fake hand, and she was helping me with the barbecue, and I was like, I'll give you an hand if you want. And then I realised the dog kept fucking sniffing it. I was like, if he runs off with her hand.
Jimmy Savile as well.
Yeah, he was a really nice guy. He was.
I met him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to tell?
No.
Right.
No. He learned me to milk a cow blindfolded.
Yeah, really. Really weird order though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bless him. Bless him. I don't know if he did it or not. No, shovel. I'm not a defender. I'm just. Yeah, I do want people to consider the side. Everyone was so scared to stand up against him. They waited till he was dead. Everybody. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm also a believer of go slide somebody after them dead. Like, you got something to say, do it while they're alive so they can defend themselves. The main one at the moment for me is that Lucy Letby.
Yeah.
She died of fuck all, she did. Bad. Bad.
Have you watched the documentary?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I've watched one of them as 2 8. I watched one of them, but I already said this before the documentary did come out, but I knew she died do it. It'll come out, it'll come out, but she died of nothing. And you know why I feel bad for her? Has had a fucking face scalded and everything in prison, her ass. Yeah, because in a woman's prison, she's supposed to be a baby killer. You imagine that?
Yeah.
There's got to be something in there, don't it?
No, no.
She was the head of
Do you know the mad thing? You know the closest bit of evidence they've got that she did it was she got a note that she writ herself, scribbled everywhere, saying, "I did it. I'm evil." And everyone was like, "Oh, that's it. She's done it." But then there's also a thing that says after, when it was all going on, because they found this after she'd been arrested and blah. She was seeing a therapist, and the therapist was telling her to write these things down to get it out of her head. So it was all scribbled everywhere over her finger, just it's like as a form of therapy. Then they've used that now as evidence against her.
Yeah.
They said they caught her in the room because everyone said, "Have you ever seen her doing anything?" And somebody said, "Oh, I walked into a room when the baby was dying." Yeah, where was she? The other side of the room. She was nowhere near the baby. Like,
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? You can't use that as evidence. 3 consultants who don't like her have stood up against her, but these consultants, they already reckon the hospital was in that bad of a disarray where she worked. They was covering up because it was notorious for viruses and everything in this hotel, and they was covering it up so they get the blame for it.
Yeah.
Who are they going to believe? A fucking midwife or a consultant to the hospital, like a doctor consultant? They're going to believe a midwife, aren't they? There's no real standout evidence against her. I do, mate. Right. Stephen. Cheers, mate. What was that, 5? That's right. Cheers. Eventually, after this, sketch that time. You replace it. I much pressure. So yeah. I feel like I just see drawings and experiences. Such as it's when the refugees job, it's so stretching. Like, really means what is stuff,
noisy as well.
Yeah.
It's such a good
Yeah. Yeah. It took that for any good.
Construction on the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, they
There's no cars and drugs. So
Oh, wow. Try. Yeah. Don't that.
cream. Put some more proton, John. Yeah, you should put them today with the gloves. Well, yeah, it's a lot the stickiness of it. The stickiness. Glad you ain't watching porn on that, Roy. Connor. Yeah, do it. Where's your my nose? Fucking whack yourself in the face with your phone.
You ever done that? Lying in bed, like, oh, you got your phone.
I dropped it on my missus' head. And I dropped it on her face. My missus' sister the other day, Josh said to my missus, because I was doing well on a diet, said, can I have your meal plan? 'Cause I goes to the gym every day, do I? And she's like, oh, I'll try that. She's in Amsterdam at the moment. You should see the fucking meal she's eating. She calls fingers, she might eat, she don't change, she's been doing gym for fucking God knows how long, and the body looks exactly the same as it did start with. Because of that eating, the diet on point. Train as much as you want, mate. You'll never out-train the fork. So, but again, you know what it comes down to? Knowledge thing. You ask her, she eats healthy. But then you look at the meals, to be like all pasta and chicken and that, but then it'd be like mayo all over and stuff like that. That ain't healthy for you. What you think healthy and what actually is healthy are two different things. Yeah. Yeah. Boring food is healthy. Like what I just ate, fucking mince and fucking lean mince and some rice. My only saviour at the moment is changing the seasonings on it every week. Somewhere along the lines in history, we fucked up. So we've gone from living to eat, from eating to live, from live to living to eat,
Yeah.
and then we've got to get it back to the got to eat to live. You ain't got to enjoy everything, just eat it. It's nutrients. Everything, every meal that people have, it feels like it's got to be the best thing you've ever ate.
Yeah.
People have lost that. It's just there to fuel your body. Like people eating carbs at the wrong time. If you ain't gonna do nothing that evening, for instance, if you're having on a night time, you ain't gonna do nothing. Don't eat carbs because carbs are there to fuel you.
Yeah.
If you ain't doing nothing to fuel you, you just fucking storing it for fat. Because you don't eat as much as you think you do. I've had this before, Josh. Yeah, moderation. You can lose weight eating fucking Haribo as long as you stay on your calorie deficit. As long as you stay in a calorie deficit. Ring, ring. Like we've said this before, where Josh, you feel like you eat a lot, but then we go over what you actually ate.
It's like about
1,500 calories. Yeah. Because you can't eat a lot. So even though you've ate shit, you ain't ate a lot of it. Look, on holiday, you was having the Cheeros and all them things. But you was only having like 2 or 3 of them, then you'd had enough. I did, I end up finishing them. That's why I ended up putting 13 kg back on.
yeah, but it was like last 5-6 days.
Even though if you ate the whole tub, what else would you eat today? It'd fill you up. That'd fill you up and you wouldn't eat again. Where most people have had a tub of Enjoys after they've had all the food. We've said it before, you're not that one person in the world that's got a different metabolism. This is why you could never get big when you wanted to get big, because you physically can't eat the food. For a lot of people call that, but they just force feed themselves, don't they?
Fishing everything.
Worst lie you'll ever be told as a child: eat all your food, you'll be big and strong.
Yeah.
Worst lie
Now
you'll
look at me.
worst lie you'll ever be told in life, that is.
You remember that as well, so you make me Zoe and wait for her to like finish her food. Finish my girl food as well.
Yeah, and the kids and the one.
It's the best, isn't it?
But then you're going to have your own tea. I actually did it last night. I say I only had that rice yesterday. I didn't. I bought the kids, the good chicken nuggets from like fucking Aldi. Them like like they ain't frozen, them proper chicken nuggets. And I put the whole pack in, and I had about 7, 8 of them at the end of like that was my tea. I just had them.
Yeah.
See me. I had my tea last night. I had hot and spicy wings, rack of ribs. Went out, played the pool match, and then they come out with a fucking ginormous box of fucking hot and spicy wings.
Because I'd eaten them and all.
Oh man, I must have had 20. I just couldn't leave them alone. Then the missus phones me on the way home. Oh, can you stop off at Mackey's? So then I end up having a McFlurry.
Great. And you should track your calories in a day. To be fair, believe it or not, I don't track my calories at all. The guy who I train with, like, he got to number 4 in the world, bodybuilder, natural, and he don't track calories himself. Said he don't want to be a slave to calories. He just knows what's healthy and what's good for you. Because it can become an obsessive thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's mainly because it has to be Scotland.
What's that for Drew? That for Drew?
No.
Oh. How is Drew doing with the business?
Yeah, it's true. Very good. Right?
Switch turns up is the problem with Drew.
Yeah.
There's a lot of my arms.
Yeah.
See you later. Cheers, coming. Ah,
Everyone's class. It's so good.
what's that? Kicked your disabled friend out of the wheelchair so you could get down the hill in it. Stretch your legs. Stretch your legs. Get out.
Yeah.
Come back 3 days later. You're malnourished.
No. Yeah.
Well, the irony is, that's how a mate ended up in a wheelchair. Got any holidays booked this year, Josh?
Not what you consider a holiday.
No. Where are you going?
Okay, work with the book.
I rate them. I do rate the, but it's not a holiday, is it? It's a break.
Yeah.
Oh, I can get on board with it. It's a break. It's not a holiday. Abroad's a holiday.
Well, I see what I'm saying.
It is. This country's just a little break.
Yeah. Now, why not this year? Yeah, I'll tell you what.
You got any holidays booked, right?
You'd send in the white.
Wait, it's all on.
How are you, Ian? We've got our own little caravan thingy, bro. You know, in August.
A bit secret. I don't want to. I don't want
Yeah, but you liked it when you was there.
there, but class or so. I go fucking suffer for that. Yeah, train or fall.
I would like to drive to Spain. I would. Something I want to do. It's something I'd like to do. Drive abroad. A dirty diesel. You've been to Longleat. You've been to Longleat. You ain't been, have you, Josh? Saturday. Look forward to it there. I look forward to the driving and safari park in it. Biggest safari park in the UK. So it's a 3.5 hour drive down there, then you're driving around. Quite enough, isn't it? High London. Mommy said it's a nice drive. I said it's you go on the motorway for a couple hours, and the last like majority of it's
3 hours.
3.5. Yeah. Mission man.
200.
Actually, no, I don't know. I actually looked. So I'm one of these now. I used to be really stress about, we have to drive somewhere new. So I've only been driving 8 years, So I used to stress about it. Now I'm just like, if I don't look, um, 2 hours 27 at the moment.
It's 16 miles.
Only.
Well, it's only the other side of Bath.
Where's Bath?
It's just past Bristol.
It's down by London.
Don't really.
Oh yeah.
If you're looking that fish salads,
It's by London. I actually looked.
just give us all the Cotswolds.
Yeah.
To be fair, all the ones go to Bristol.
Trowbridge Way.
Go down past Worcester,
Which way?
right? I'll probably go down past Cheltenham, jump onto Cirencester, and then come down that way. Because guarantee you've got loads of traffic there.
I don't know, but I'm leaving early, man.
I know.
I'm on about leaving at 6 in the morning.
Bastard.
That's the only word for it. Bristol bastard.
Bristol's horrible.
To be fair, I want to get a more scenic route anyway. Any problem with that with the kids in the car? The more scenic route is, there's nowhere to stop, is there?
Yeah.
It ain't like motorway with the services either.
you still have places to stop because it's the railroads, are they? So you
Yeah.
can just jump off on a motor on an island, it's for train.
Yeah. But they actually look more masculine on saying it's freaking London. Still a lot of driving in one day.
Yeah.
You know, driving down there, driving around the safari park, and then driving because it's not only is a walking part of it as well, where you can walk around on it all. Sick man, to be fair. Because there used to be a program on Channel One about it, they Lungley, and they've got a what's it called? They've got like boats where you can get on as hippos in the river.
Yeah.
Quite look forward to it. Because all my mission was just going to go to safari parks, but safari park's dead in it. No, it is, but you know when you've done it, are you? Nothing new to it, is there? At safari park. Plus, my theory is if I start out early, like all the kids I'm stopping the night before, so I'll start out nice and early. They'll be asleep in the car.
What time is it open? It's going to be about 10 o'clock,
10.
So you set off at like 7.
Well, I was going to set off at 6, just because we've got the babby and that. If we need to stop anywhere. Plus, what's wrong with being the first ones in the queue and getting in there? So we're on about not stopping because apparently if you stop till 5 o'clock or whatever time it kicks out, it gets fucking mental. You know, everyone trying to leave.
Yeah.
So if you get there, so you can be done by 3 o'clock, you miss all the traffic coming at us when they're there.
Yeah, true.
Because you know the traffic coming out today is going to be fucking horrendous.
Five crosses good.
I know that far. Is it Telford way? Is it?
No, it's
Pretty far though, is it?
about an hour.
Yeah, about an hour. I was going to say about 45 minutes.
Five crosses wicked.
So I for that one where there's just loads of monkeys.
They've got one of
I know they've got
the
toys.
shoes. Europe.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's as much there as what there is in a lot more zoos.
Well, put it this way, they've got like
When you get in there, the howling monkeys are in there. When you first get in there. What's that?
I'm not for it. But it is way better than Dudley.
Say what? I don't know. Dudley Zoo's fucking derelict now. Do you know what annoys me about Dudley Zoo? There's plenty of money being spent in there. Every time you get there's people there. There's plenty of money being spent in there, so why is it not being spent in there? Do you know what I mean?
Spent on everything else to read, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fucking like even that fucking thing, his poor fucking thing, he's died now, innit? You know that sea lion on the moat to the outside of the castle. Even that's dead now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he was swimming around in mildew. I remember watching a documentary only a few months ago about they lost the bear. It was like in the 70s. They lost the bear in there. It's like this is how the world's changed. They lost the bear, yeah. They looked for it for a bit, couldn't find it. So they were just like, oh well, the bear's gone. A fucking grizzly bear. It's just gone. Turned out what it had done is from its enclosure, it managed to get into the mines underneath. So it went and hibernated for like 4 months and just disappeared. And then it just well, Yeah. He got in. I swear to God, there's a documentary. It's on like BBC One or something. You can find it on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, we lost it for months, and we was just like, don't know where it's gone. Like, it's just a grizzly bear. Like, you can't, hey, grizzly bear. Like, now it'd be oh, and there's a grizzly bear on the loose.
Thing is, I get to those mines, never round.
I know, yeah.
Come in and bear chasing.
Serves you right if him down the mines. But he wouldn't chase you, would he? Because he was hibernating. Do they wake up? Bears wake up if I'm hibernating.
Bear noise.
Mate, I don't think I'd like to wake it up. Can you imagine how pissed off it'd be?
Yeah.
But I don't wake up the missus.
Hey. Well, yeah, there was on this documentary. It was like, and then like 4 months after, it just come out of nowhere. It's just nonchalant, like all the bears gone. Like, it's, hey, you call me nonchalant about a grizzly bear? It's disappeared. I reckon Dudley Zoo was good back in the day.
Kids.
I mean, when me and you was kids, everything was cool because it was fucking shit. Do you know what though? We say that, but do you know why it was good? Because we don't take nothing for granted.
Yeah.
I never did loads when I was a kid. Maybe that's why I don't like to do a lot of day trips now. Never did it when I was a kid. But all my parents' money when I was a kid was all being spent on we used to go abroad every year. Every year without fail. Like, granted, my dad used to make us go on the fucking coach to Spain, which is a bit of a jaunt. Day and a half in it.
That's a fair job, though, John.
But there was sense behind it. My dad used to say, if I fucking paid, because like obviously flying back then was expensive. If he goes on the coach, he saves probably £1,000 back then. He'd be like, £1,000 we could spend on holiday. So you'd have more things when you was on holiday.
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense.
And you know what? We used to be like different with kids, were we? But like it was an adventure. You know what I mean? Driving through all these countries and that. It was an adventure.
Yeah, but don't you find like when you was a kid, you was more grateful.
Yeah.
Like the kids now, yeah, I mean,
You know, because I'm used to having everything they want. Money grows on trees now, doesn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Money grows on trees now. Here I am, like that anyway. Go out. I'd rather go out super early and just get the driving part done. Even, do you know what? Even if you get there an hour early and we've got to sit in the van for an hour, that's an hour AA driving. Otherwise, it's going to be driving there, walking around, driving around there, walking, but driving. You know what I mean? It's just constant driving.
I went away once and we had some idea. I'll tell you what. Why don't we go the day before and just stay in a B&B? Oh, that was the worst thing ever.
Why?
Because the B&B was just fucking really hot. The little one kept falling out of bed. And I was like, come to like 4 o'clock in the morning, I was like, I can't be doing with this. I'm getting up. So I went downstairs and watched fucking Game of Thrones in the lobby.
So that was an option for us. This, like stop down Longleat
Yeah.
because you can get the 2 day passes. But it's just more expensive. You don't need to do anything.
Yeah.
I
I,
don't
I,
mind
I
driving.
told her, I was just we end up doing that again. And the area it was stunk of piss. It's fucking horrible.
Is it like? Looking forward to it, to be fair. I look forward to the price of fucking buying on more food and stuff. I'm gonna be 90%. It's getting over the cold eating, man. They're just sweaty and that, though. I'm a bit of a fucking snob. Do you know what? I always say the same thing. I'm like, I ain't chicken and sandwiches. And then when I get there and you see everyone eating sandwiches, it's just cost you 200 quid in the capital my commission put sandwiches with me. Food's going to be minimum of a tenner each.
Oh, no. I reckon at least 15.
Kids away, they. Most of kids' meals. Kids' meals are generally too bad, aren't they? Remember them little kids as well? The oldest one, apart from the boys, who are the 13-year-olds, then like the oldest one's to 9th birthday. So the other ones are like 6, 4, 2, and fucking them like little. I mean, there could be, I don't know what time, could be a strategic Greg's on the way. Might not be the worst shout. Maybe Greg can get everyone a sandwich and that from Greg's.
Tell you what, Greg, you want to go to? Do you know what day are you going on?
So
Oh, you're leaving at 6, oh, yeah. If you got
Greg's opens early though, doesn't he?
nah, but if you got to the Greg's in Brolly Low Street,
Yeah.
it's a Greg's outlet,
There is it.
and the sandwiches are like £1.20 a sandwich and £1.30, and then like really, you get the steak bakes, you get 2 steak bakes, like £1.50.
I like the Greg's I do on fucking Pear Tree Lane.
Yeah, but like that one being an outlet, fucking very cheap.
Yeah.
You're allergic to bananas.
No, not very one.
What happens when she hears a banana? Sick.
If you want a banana, let's see. They'll believe you.
Hey, just me was thinking. But when I go on a plane and they say, "Oh, you get on the plane," I'm like, "Oh, can nobody eat peanuts on its own? Because somebody with a plane, fucking peanuts." I've got you problem, not me, mate. I'm fucking eating my sneakers. I do. I still eat them. I don't give a fuck. That's my problem. You're going trying to flat shock, man. That ain't me. It's not my fault you're allergic to peanuts. You're putting fucking peanut butter in the air filters. Fucking blow that around, you bastards.
So what I said to you, like, went to school with a Titan, not a Titan, what's it called?
The razor.
A racer. And he's like, I can't check them.
Yeah, because there's fucking peanuts in them.
I was like, why? He goes, no, there's peanuts in it. I says, well, yeah, you're gonna fucking share it.
I know. Do you know the best one that I ever had? Leo. My dad stitched me up. Yeah, my dad grew some chilies. And he's like, I don't know what strain they am, but I don't think they're that off. So me being me with my son's fucking bad. I said to him, I said, Leo, I'll give you a fiver if we eat this chili. Just fucking straight chili. Mate, that was hot. That was hot. There was only about that big little red fucking things. I should have knew there was going to be like dynamite. How big it is, do you know what I mean? And he had it, fucking blew his head off. Give him a fiver. Next day, had a phone call from the school. Um, we've had an incident. Leo's fucking Leo's gets Leo's get a kid this chili in school because we had a few of them. He's get a kid this chili in school, and they fucking had to ring the mum because he's fucking rubbed his eyes and everything after, and he's fucked, proper fucked. And then the teacher's gone like, "Oh, but he shouldn't. It could have been a lot worse because we've got a kid in the school who was severely allergic to chilies." Well, that ain't my problem. Like, where have you said don't bring chilies into school? I'm like, why has he bought it? And I just laughed at her and she's like, it's not a laughing matter. I thought it's hilarious. And I said to Leo after, because in primary school, I said, did you give him any money? He's like, no, I just made him eat it. But he said it went in his eyes and everything. And he said he went fucking purple and everything. He's like, I thought I killed him. Funny man.
We've all done that as a kid, though. They're chilies.
Yeah.
You know, I had one. I was holding it down for ages. I ate it. Then I thought, oh, I need to go for a piss. Went for a piss, and then my cock was on fire.
That's the one. Do you know, as a lad, every lad's done this at some point. Spray deodorant on the balls.
Yeah.
It fucking burns. Yeah, you've done that, have you?
Tea tree shampoo.
I bought it for the boys.
Get that down in Jack's side in there.
They've actually changed the brand of it now. It's called Tingly Thingy, innit?
Yeah.
I bought it for the boys. I thought it'd be a lash.
Feel every breeze straight through your clothes.
Hey, for the next 6 weeks. I mean, who buys that shit really in like a real world? Everybody's done it by accident.
Oh,
Yeah. Make you feel minty fresh.
yeah, man.
I bought it for the boys for a laugh. So we found out they don't use fucking nothing to wash by the looks of it because none of them was bothered by it.
Well, what was away last week? We just got a bottle of shower gel. Must have been about this big.
Yeah.
Right? So I've had a shower. My lad's gone in.
Monly.
Right, she's gone in. She's gone, I had the how much shower gel have you pay used? It's not used to be. My lad. It was half a bottle left.
Kids beer.
It's only 9, he's chucking it around everywhere.
It's just one big bubble. I like it when kids are fucked up and they try to cover it by fucking up even more. Like Jaden, age ago, my missus' eldest, my stepson, he knocked. Do you know the fucking smelly things you put inside toilets? He knocked that down the toilet. Instead of getting it out, he decided to flush it. Fucking ended up plumbers and everything out because all the fucking toilets was blocked. They're like trying to cover up something instead of just going, Mum, I've knocked that down there. Can you get it out?
It's like a girl falls in.
Yeah.
And they try and push it.
Yeah.
It smells up.
Flushing them down the toilet. Yeah, what they taste like.
Open in one day, she still looks at them. So she, I'm trying to put in one screen or everything.
Fucking silly bang and the cat was gone.
No.
Fucking hell, he's here all week, unfortunately.
Have you seen the video of the guy? He's got like one of these kind of treatments or something. He's got blood on. He's like telling you about where the heat comes from.
Yeah,
And then he rubs his arm.
yeah.
And he's like, he carries it on, and then he stops and he looks at his hand. He looks at the camera. And the next thing, he's like, he's fucking trying to wash his eye. And he's going,
Mate, that's like that ain't what you want in your eyes. You don't want it in your intestines. I don't know
I'll
about
tell you
you.
something though, Josh. You have been pepper sprayed? Oh man, it's fucking horrible. Look,
Did your missus start trouble again and you end up getting pepper?
no, this is years ago. And we was in West Brom. This bloke was there gobbing off. He was smacking this woman about. He was there gobbing off. So me and my mate was like, "Can't be having this." Went over. We got in a taxi, so we went to pull him out of the taxi. And pepper sprayed the pair of us. Remember where the old bus station used to be?
Yeah.
Right. So from there, ran over the road, all traffic, fucking stupid o'clock in the morning, in the chip shop, moved the bloke behind the counter to get to the sink to splash the water. Fucking horrible. You couldn't breathe. Poor she, of course.
I mean, it is designed for that. Class as a firearm there, though, isn't it?
Mm.
You call carry pepper spray. Class as a firearm.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah. No, if she gets pulled, it's classed as a firearm. Life lesson. Don't trust your dad.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
What I always imagine about what the bomb is being raped, trying to blow you with stuff and you're sticking right.
But every time he fusses that,
No one's.
apart from him. Apart from him. Turns out he's got a whistle fetish. Oh, I keep blowing that whistle. You've just hindered her, not helped her. Good OTT that is, Josh. That's all that's going to happen is she's going to get pepper sprayed now and she won't be able to identify you. You know what? It's definitely something my miss to do, that is. You know, she was on about the other day. We was encouraged and she, like, a sassy, started going out a little bit. She's like, I'm going to stick an air tag on her. Where? I'm going to stick an air tag on her. I'll get. Hey, sharing's caring, kids.
Where you going?
Hey, can I hang about with you? Pregnant. Josh be a granddad. Got a coat hanger, are you? Yeah. You make 'em, we take 'em. I'm for an abortion clinic. You make 'em, we take 'em. No fetus can beat us. So about this the other day, how do you look like? I was on about like whether I was anti-abortion, and I am. I've decided I am strongly anti-abortion.
Yeah, yeah.
I am. I am. I am. And I feel like no, I am, because at the end of the day, this day and age, people use it as a contraceptive.
I just don't go for soap, then more kids.
Yeah, but there's things you can do to stop
Yeah,
that.
it's been done.
That's what I mean. But there's things you can stop that without it getting to the point where, oh, she's just get rid of it. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't think I could get rid of it.
Well, she's been done. She went to the fucking doctors and they had a couple of tests. She says, 2 minutes, so dependent. So she phoned me straight away, FaceTime me. What do I say? Fuck off. Wait, you're on FaceTime with a doctor, I said, I can't give a fuck.
See, I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
I said, if you are, I'll send you a postcard.
I couldn't. Just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
I said, I don't think I'm going to put myself through it again.
I suppose there's scenarios for everything, but it's just a summer. I mean, to be fair, I think the only way I'd fully agree with having it is if there was something severely wrong with the baby.
Yeah.
Because I,
It's pretty like,
no, no, even that, I don't think it's like,
yeah, but then that's just gonna grow, you know, on the.
not if you don't tell them. Not if you don't tell them.
I think you should have all bought kids.
Yep.
No, if you don't tell them, then they're never going to know that, am they? I don't. Because it's not the kid's fault, is it? Like at the end of the day, this kid could still come into the world and be a happy child. Do you know what I mean? That's where the big argument is with the whole abortion thing, and it is if someone's sexually assaulted. I mean, don't be wrong. I don't think it should be like, oh, you can't do it. There's got to be proper circumstances where there's a reason why. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, if I was like severely handicapped or like, I don't care what anybody says, why would you bring a child into the world that's never going to enjoy? No. Do the right thing and have it put down. Is that the wrong word for it?
I'd say.
No, but like, it's like, I can't have people that have had kids and them like, oh, they know they're going to be in a wheelchair for the rest of their life or like heavily disabled. And you know what? Fair play to them if they think that's what they want to. But the problem is, it's a very selfish way of looking because that kid's going to grow up. This is the way I've always looked at it. The kid's going to grow up all his life looking at other kids doing things he can't do or she can't do all the life. That's not fair. That's not fair. You'll never be able to go on a fucking. You'll never be able to do anything like that. It's not my fucking nephew. He's fucking in a wheelchair. He's fucking proper ungrateful. You've seen him cry when I bought him a trampoline last Christmas.
He's doing I said, Mom, oh, can I have a code too? So yeah, we just run my bubbles.
That's a very tame joke for an ear, that is. Probably a bit too tame, to be honest. I'm almost feeling like that joke should never be told in here ever again. You know, darker the better.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be I mean, don't be wrong if it.
Yeah, so, you know, story.
More than that. Yeah. I've lost. No, not more than 20. Yeah, no, they're not more than 20. That's a fucking lot. That'd have been like, that would have meant I was in the 30 stones. I've lost. That's 16, 17. Right. I know when I worked it out the other night, it's roughly about 107 kg. It's a lot. I've lost my own body weight now. I've lost that. Literally. I'm a little bit like now. I feel like I'm just want to get. I'm interested to see how small I can. Not small, but I want to see how low I can actually get. Oh no,
No, two, no one.
it jumps around because it jumps around. Don't like TikTok. Don't like TikTok. TikTok I've had for a kid, 100 or so now.
Mm.
Yeah. Till I started getting my bands, my TikTok was fucking flying. I started in here watching on one of my TikTok videos, 1600. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was tattooing my mate's Mrs. arse. But I've been shadow banned on TikTok. So I just keep getting banned. Keep getting anything I put on there now, just don't get no views. Like TikTok don't push it whatsoever. I get more on my YouTube shorts now than I get on my TikTok. So I don't really push TikTok anymore. Fuck 'em. So Josh said, and I said TikTok or YouTube, and he said YouTube. You can tell, but like the people that are jumping in are interacting. If they interacted, then you can interact with them more, and you probably build a better live up.
Whoever's really tattooed, just retry to share it on your Facebook. That's what you.
To be fair, that's the other thing. I haven't shared it on my own Facebook and everything. I do normally, but this morning I've just kind of I had done it for a bit, so I just whatever. In my missus listening.
Every time I'm on, I'll put it on some WhatsApp groups.
Yeah,
I'll put it on the Facebook.
I did. I was doing it, but this morning I just kind of banged it on just to get a live. Good thing about YouTube is everything that's on this now will be on YouTube, so it'll be on my channel. You know, you can go on back and watch it.
Yeah.
And I like that because I can download it. If I want to make a video of this tattoo, I can download it and edit the actual live. So I can take bits out of it and drop it. Well, I use proper editing software, don't I? Like DaVinci. But I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. Need better camera angle though, to be fair. I'll just call. I need to get it there. I was going to show you I'm going to get it from above. You know, so it
Have
was,
you seen them 360 ones?
which ones?
You put it there like that, and it takes everything around the room.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna if we move shop, we should do, but if we move shop, I'm gonna set it up when we first get in there with cameras, so you can change angle of the cameras and stuff. So like on the walking day next time we do it with the cameras up, it'll be just a camera of the whole shop. To be fair, I thought about it anyway. Instead of having a close up of what I'm doing, putting the camera in the corner of the room, getting a little screen monitor or my tablet to get Bluetooth connected to it, and then just use that as my chat thing so I can see it, and then the camera somewhere else in the room. Some reason nobody really wants to watch tattoos. They want to watch funny shit. I've got a few ideas, some like saff little videos to make, but we just ain't got round to it. That was one I quite like. Seen the idea for it. I like the there's a guy like me and Josh would do it. Obviously, we're like I'd be lying on the bed, he's tattooing me, and you just keep looking past him at the water bottle on the side, and it looked like them just constantly dry wiping. Like just soft little memes, and then he's like he leans, the tattooist leans to get the bottle, and the guy like starts smiling, then he like sprays it on a tissue, starts rubbing the ink off his arm, and then puts it on, and then carries on doing it without any tissue. So he's like, sack people want to see funny things, don't they? Anybody can watch. You can go on the internet now and look at the best artists in the world. Tattoo's a tattoo, innit? But it is what it is. I like the one thing I've noticed with this live compared to a lot of them. I'll be interested to see at the end how many people came in the room because it's been pretty constant going up and down in it. See, sometimes when I've done the YouTube things before, you actually nobody coming for hours. Do you know what I mean? It just stays at like 1 or 0 for fucking ages. So people are obviously seeing it now. It's popping up for people to come in and watch.
Yeah, it's fluctuating between 1 and 3.
Yeah, yeah. If I went onto TikTok now, it would go up to about, on average, probably about 25. But it flies up sometimes because I've been to the 90s. Depends what you're doing. It depends what you're doing on it. I mean, to be fair, there is an easy way. I was on about this the other day, keeping people in the room because that's what you want to do. You want to get them in and keep them in, don't you? And interact. It's not about starting giving away vouchers, just telling people I'm going to give away vouchers while I'm tattooing. So, like, but don't tell them when you're giving them away, so they've got to stay in the room to get them. Problem is with a lot of people, and I've noticed on YouTube, unless they're at home on the computers, YouTube, unless they've got premium like I have, as soon as you shut your phone, premium goes off, doesn't it?
Mm.
So that's where people, where TikTok, you can just keep it on. So you've got to keep the app open. That's where people are going. That's why it's a little bit harder on YouTube. See, on YouTube, like I've got YouTube Premium, I can close my phone with a live on it. It'll just keep playing. You can hear it still.
See, I'll watch it at work sometimes, and I'll be working away, and I'll just get live, pop it up, and I'm just
Yeah.
working. I'll just keep watching.
Well, I mean, it's the lives.
Most of the time, we take the tattoo and some of the conversation.
That's that's the good part about it. I want to get to the stage with the lives where, like I said, I have a lot of people interacting. Because if people are interacting, then it gives us something to answer back to them, and then get. And that's where I was getting to on TikTok. I was gas like people was coming in like where they'd been in before, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're right." Start talking to them. TikTok's all right. I am gonna start going live back on there again because I'm gonna try. Because it's easier to get people into your TikTok than it is to get in this.
Can't you merge two platforms?
No, because TikTok won't allow that. But what you can do is I can try and cipher the people from there by a link and stuff to try and get to come into my YouTube. Do you know what I mean? That's what Mashtag did because he started off on TikTok, didn't he? was TikTok only, never did YouTube. And then he started blowing up on TikTok and pushing people towards his YouTube. Problem is, I'm getting more reach at the moment on YouTube on my videos than I am on TikTok. That's how I know I'm shadow banned on TikTok. Because at one point, if you look at my older videos on TikTok, there was like 3, 4, 5,000 views. Look at the ones I put on lately, 400, 300. Like it's like TikTok straight pushing it. But I'm one ban away on TikTok and get my account completely banned. So they probably don't push it because it feels like if they feel like there's violations going on, they're going to push it to the masses, aren't they? Just made it, man, because I actually done anything wrong. I've only ever been banned once for saying something I shouldn't, and I was talking about a little person. What is it? A vertically challenged human. Vertically challenged person.
Yeah.
And he weren't vertically challenged. Just had no legs. Day. One of Josh's regulars. Funny man. Because I heard the bell ring and then I went to the door and I only seen the slots. There's a radio. And I fucking ran to the door and it was just him. I was disappointed, man. And I was telling the story on TikTok and I was like, you've been banned for hate speech. He's funny though, he is. Going down the canal in his wheelchair and fucking dog went off with his prosthetic leg. He's sound, eh, Josh? Yeah, he's fucking sound. He's makes me laugh when he first told me how he lost his legs because he had what's it called? Diabetes. And they told him if he cuts his own nails, there's a chance you can fucking like lose your legs basically. So what he used to do was get his nails because he used to go to the nurses and they used to do it for him. And they went to cut my nails, and the fucking he lost his legs. I said, fucking hell, that shot was a nail clippers straight into the knees. On. Now they cut him and he ended up with infections and they took his legs. So it's the best when we hadn't seen him all Christmas one. He'd come in and he went, never guess what I did over Christmas. I was like, let me guess, you got legless. No, he just got no luck. He had a wheelchair. It took him ages to get this wheelchair off the fucking NHS. Fucking went to the bank with Blackheath, come out of someone to nick it. Now his electric wheelchair. And now he's been writ off the wheelchair list because they told him to get it insured. But he was like, they're getting insured. What sicko's going to nick a wheelchair? Turns out some sicko nicks wheelchairs. But now because they want him to pay the money back, it's like £1,500. It's an electric one. Because they want him to pay it back and he said he ain't paying it back. They've written him for things so he can never have an electric wheelchair off him again.
Oh, and so walking on.
I smashed it, man.
Yeah.
No, I got there. So I had the kids and I thought it was going to be like, it was going to be there for hours. So picked up my kids and I don't get them till 11. Then not started at 10. Got there at 11. Well, got there for about 11:15. Been done for 12. Yeah, fucking bear in mind we've got fucking high level amateur boxers just sprinting around there. Like 2 of the lads I know, like 2 of my mates, have got nearly 20k each in 2 hours. So them they smashed it to be fair. Early day, to be honest, I thought it was going to be up there most of the day. I felt kind of bad to be honest. It was only there for like fucking 45 minutes. Nah, that was the day when we was driving around all day trying to find somewhere to go because it was hot on it. Nah, that was the time before. Now we went to my miss was like, oh, by Stourport, there's this like an outdoor park for kids, but it's got like the water sprinklers and everything like that. And it's like it's free, and obviously me, I'm like, free, let's go. Do you know what I mean? But then we got close, nowhere to park. It was absolutely rammed. I was like, okay, going on there. So they told the kids that they were going to have a fucking pool. Now we were going to go on there, and they're all crying because they fucking because we ain't going on there. So he was like, Mum, it's like, let's go to Stourport. And I'm like, but it was on a Sunday before bank holiday, I think it was, wasn't it? Was it the couple of last week? I think was it last week or the week before? Last week, wasn't it? You know, it's red hot. So I'm like, Stourport's going to be rammed, and I don't like Stourport at the best of times. So I'm like, that's going to be rant. So I said, you know what? Should we just go and buy a pool? Go and buy a pool. We'll have a barbecue. And the kids can play in the pool and we'll have a barbecue. We don't get in. Bear in mind, I drop my kids back off at 6 o'clock on a Sunday.
Yeah.
We take it back to the house because we couldn't find a pool. They get back to the house till what? 4 o'clock. And I've got to drop them off in 2 hours. We started filling the pool up and playing in about that much water.
Do you ask for a pool?
Boy,
Cool.
we did buy one, but we always have to pool, Mum. We have one every year.
Wow, this one's sick.
One last year, isn't it? I mean, it takes hours to do.
Right. So we've got Best Way
Yeah.
steel Pro Max. It's 10 foot. It's about that deep.
Yeah.
Right. But they've got them on offer. So, freezing some.
Yeah.
But they had them on offer at Curry's. One.
To be fair, we went to Curry's that day and it was all sold out.
Narrow car parts. In front of all. For like 70 quid.
Yeah. Is that the stuff though when we looked the other day? You probably have to get them again now because the sun's gone in, eh? So the one I bought was 8 foot. 8 foot by 6. Need to get a cover and that for it though, and the filters, you know, so you ain't got to keep filling it.
Yeah.
Problem is, our garden, by the time they've run through the grass and everything, it's fucking riffy in there.
Yeah.
So this one comes with a filter.
We've had the filters on them before, but it's the grass and everything in it. The kids and tramps.
Yeah, I like this pool later. They go, I put into one of them ladders.
Funny though, because we've got that 8 foot out. You actually see my dog in there.
Oh,
Labrador in eh? Mate, no, it runs and jumps.
yeah.
He's a lab in he. They love it, don't they? They love swimming. I've made a water baby with him, I. Everywhere we go, man, as if there's water, he dives in there.
See, we bought the water heater as well.
Oh yeah, bad idea. You said you're in your garden a lot though, yeah.
Yeah.
We ain't.
All-
My garden looks like fucking Jungle Book. Needs doing. Oh, I've got to do it. But the problem is, get it done every year, and then come fucking winter again, we just like get to disarray.
Yeah, that's what we've got.
Yeah, that's one we had. We've got that on top.
100 quid.
We've got that on top of the garage. On top of the outhouse thing. So it's lost the fucking legs to it.
See, what I've done last year, packed it away, it was raining, so I fucking chucked it all away. So I got it out, filled it up, and Mrs. phoned me at work, said, "Paul's empty." I said, "No, stupid." So when I got back, filled it up again, had a look, been with me and all that. So I had a look on the T's and C's.
Yeah,
If the rip is on a seam,
it's their fault.
so I ripped it a bit off to get to the seam. So I took it back and they exchanged it.
I'll tell you one thing, completely different. But I bought a Shark Hoover, another wireless one, 300 quid not long ago. And,
Shit, though.
this one is a good Hoover to be fair, but fucking the suction that was wank on it after, like, and the battery wouldn't last and that. And normally, every time I've ever took anything back to Curry's, I've ended up with a fucking argument because the Curry's don't like giving you money back for anything. Well, not even money back. I just want to exchange it for a new one. Took it back. What day is it? Monday. Went in there. They didn't take the box with the attachments or anything with me, and I was like, "Oh, I was told." Because I don't know if you know this, but on the bottom of a Shark product, there's a serial number. Go onto the website as soon as you bought. You put the serial number. You get a 5-year guarantee of anything that you buy off them. And I fucking took it back. The woman was like, yeah, no problem. I'll just exchange it for another Hoover and I'll take the Hoover, give you the box and take the parts out so you can just switch it for Hoover for Hoover. It's the easiest thing I've ever took back in my life. Literally, normally there's arguments in Curry's because they've always been the same for taking things back. But mate, they straight away. I was well impressed.
Well, when I exchanged that one, got a new one, got back, filter wouldn't work.
Yeah.
So I took the filter back, give me another one. Got
Where
back.
was that Curry's?
Yeah, that wouldn't work. So I went back to the shop, said, "Mate, I said, give me another filter." I says, "Plug it in here, show me, because if it ain't working,
I'm gonna
you
keep
don't
going
have
backwards
the
and
fucking
forwards,
lot
yeah.
back." And he showed me it was working. I said, right, that's okay then.
We fencing garden backs.
Yeah.
We had one from ours, put it in, didn't work at all, so it's that. Changed it for another one. All that back, had 2 minutes switch on, turn around, simple. Second one now, I'm gonna get it trying. Twice. Tried it, didn't work. Tried about 3 or 4 of them, didn't work.
You know.
It's just hard.
I mean, I know Curry's a nightmare. Years ago, yeah, I got my mate, 'cause my credit rating used to be atrocious. So I got my mate to get me a PS4 when they first come out. Got me a PS4 and his finger, it kept overheating. It was one of them that had the problem, it kept overheating. Tried to take it back, and the bloke was like, all right, what we do is you have to leave it with us and we're going to leave it running, see it overheats. Like, I don't want my money back, I just want you to freaking replace it. I was in there ages, went back like about 2, 3 hours after. Oh, sorry, mate, you can't because it hasn't overheated. I was like, bro, you're in a massive open room. It's not going to overheat in here. The airflow in this room is like compared to a normal bedroom or something like that. And they wouldn't exchange for me. He said, the best thing I can do is take it home tonight with you. He does it again, bring it back tomorrow. So I'll have the same problem again tomorrow when I come back. He's just trying to brush it under the carpet. So I did. I went home, come back the next day. So it's still happening. The guy's like, because it's not overheated, there's nothing we can do. And I literally said to the guy, I was like, you either sort it or just that telly there. I'm walking out with it. And he was like, you can't do it. I said, watch me. And I started walking over to the telly. And he was like, well, we'll come back, mate. We'll sort it out. Me and my mate, we'll go and grab that telly. We'll just walk out with a fucking thing. And they sorted it in the end. But it was an absolute nightmare. And that was on finance with him as well. I was like, I'll just stop paying. But I would have if it was in my name. But because it was in my mate's name.
Yeah.
But they did change it in the end, and I have no problems. But fucking, it's just a nightmare. I bought.
So what's that? What's that? Hey, you didn't go with me.
I bought from Curry's as well years ago. I bought some Corsair headphones, gaming headphones years ago. Leo's any little because I remember my ex Beck, my Leo's mom. She had to go to work. She used to work twilight shift at the factory. So I remember having to ring my mom and say, "Mom, can you come down and watch Leo? My headphones are broke. I need to go and get some new ones." She was like, "Yeah, yeah, no problem." I went to got them. They had like there was like fluffy things on them. Got them back straight away. Day work. So I went straight back because my mom was still there. I was like, freaking, I'm going to go back up to Curry's. I'm going to exchange them. Went in there. The guy was like, these are the ones we just sold you. There's like freaking, there's marks on the fluffy bits and that. And I'm like, them the ones you've just sold me. And he was like, no, you've switched them. Look, I switched nothing.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't give me my money back. And I rang my dad because my dad's not the best arguer in the world. And my dad was like, right, say this to him.
Yeah.
So my dad was like, see him saying I've switched them, yeah? And the bloke was like, yep, you've switched them. So my dad was like, tell him you want it in writing because that's definition of character is calling you a thief. Do you know what I mean? So I started saying all this and that. And in the end, it got to the point where I was like, I'm going to fucking smash, like the decorum went out the window. I was like, I'm going to fucking smash you up in a minute. Like you're calling me a fucking thief and everything. And in the end, they had to usher him away to calm the situation down. They brought a manager over and was like, yeah, we have them every now. You know, like clothes when they get the bobbles on. It's had all them on the earphones. And it's like, yeah, sometimes it does get them on them. So why is he arguing with me and calling me a thief? Do you know what I mean? So yeah. Well, I've always had problems with Curry's. Always had problems. I went to Curry's the other day expecting to have an argument because nothing ever's easy. But good thing about Shark and Ninja with Curry's, they're direct partners now, aren't they? So like usually if you go into Curry's, there's a Shark rep and that in there. So I don't know if that's why it's easy to exchange because that's with their company now. Oh, if you go out with your phone, I'll nick you.
Yeah. Oh, not full.
See you later.
Where's it going? Of course you do before she goes out. Oh man. Oh no good. Yeah. What? Oh, hello. Oh, let me actually show.
Or like that. Yeah.
Pretty chilly on.
Huh? Nah, which is how you feeling, people? Our little going out, but so two are driving lesson, they're just going out to very annoying. Oh, so I've got a couple of fucking chili.
Nice. Takeaway tonight, don't
Mm.
Yeah, because you are going to feel like cooking now.
Nah. Get you feeling
Chippy jigger thing.
all time.
I've had them a few times, quite nice, are they?
Yeah.
Loy in it, that.
Yeah.
Like a loy. I've only ever had takeaway from there, like online.
So
See you later.
they do the normal curry, the Irish curry, and they do like a spicy curry.
The battered chips with guys from there.
Yeah.
See, I like battered chips, but then after a few, I'm like,
That's why I have mix.
yeah.
Because they can be too greasy. And the grease.
This chippy up here is good.
We more the extra grease goes straight
Yeah.
through them.
Chippy up here is good. Neverton chippy. Good man.
Mm.
Not that I ever have chippy these days, but
Oh, that's the one who passed the cafe.
yeah, we're straight on this road. It's a bit in no man's land, in it. She knows. Yeah, not quite the same as a chippy though, is it?
Like the season breakfast.
No, I was doing last week, chopping fucking sweet potato into wedges and chucking a load of chili powder over them to cook in the oven.
Really nice.
On TV.
If you're gonna make your own chips, yeah. So your sponsor potatoes. Sponsor.
Higher water content in it.
I'm sorry for it. Yeah, and like an orange.
Yeah.
They're not really they're a bit sweeter than those.
I know to get a good, if you're frying them, like in the chipper, you need a higher fat content, water content, because then when they eat the water, they go crisp. I really bought a chipper the other day. I know that's why they buy it chipper.
Nah. I want one. You swallow it, man.
They stink, man.
That's one swallow, man.
To be fair, in curries, they've got a Tefal one. My mate's got it. It's got a Tefal one. It's got a blue base on it. Look for the one with the blue base. About 150 quid. But it filters the oil straight after it's been used. Straight after it's been used, so all it goes into his thingy. So it basically empties itself and cleans itself. So you just got to scrape all the bits out. 'Cause it's not actually the oil that smells. It's all the shit that's cooked in the oil that smells. And it filters itself after the use. So apparently my mate's got it. He said it does smell. But I will spend 150 odd pounds on the dark oil use.
No, because if I buy one, I'll be making donuts and all sorts of shit, and that's it.
They do taste better.
She did the breadcrumbs, that's it, really.
That's what I mean. But that T-fowl one that they've got in curries for 150 odd pounds. All I know, it's got a blue base to it. If you look it up, it collects at the end of each one. It collects all the shit out of it and changes the oil basically, so it keeps it clean, filters the oil.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as we got the Ninja air fryer, every mortal thing went in it.
So Josh does. Josh is cooking if you don't go in the air fryer. I use it for the kids for chicken nuggets and that. Good for chips and that in it, but it still ain't like a chipper, is it? Nothing will replace a chipper.
But the problem with it, when you've used it, you shut the drawer,
Yeah.
and the kids are the worst ones for it because they never used to clean it out. So when I was to get to it, it needed
fucking-
fucking scrubbing.
There's still about 12 chips left in there.
Like firewall the lot. And in the end, I was like, "You know what?
Do you know what I don't like about the ninjas? And I think it's fucking pathetic. Really trivial, but it really annoys me. Why is there no handle? Like, is it in a basket, but it's just a tray in it at the
Yeah.
bottom? Why is there no finger just to lift it out?
I used fork."
No, but I mean, yeah, no, but like, I've got a cheap air fryer in there, it cost me £20, it's only that big, yeah. But it's got a basket in it, so once you've cooked it, you just press the button and the basket comes out and leaves everything in the bottom of it. You cook something to the air fryer and you could just tip it out onto your plate because all the shit comes out with it. So if it was a basket, you just lift it out, wouldn't you? And then you're away. I think for such an expensive fucking air fryer, where you got, to be fair, air fryer I've got never know what brand it is. Fucking, but it's way better than the Ninja one. Yeah.
And we just put one great big basket.
Yeah, that's what I've got now. But I got it a Ninja.
Well, the stack one, we put one alternative to.
I've got one. It cost me 120 quid, I think it was.
Yeah.
And I had it because our oven blew up last year. I've got a new one now, but I was like, you know what? We use the air fryer for everything. So fuck getting another oven. We'll just buy a good air fryer where you can fit like whole chickens and that in. And I got that, and it's way better than a Ninja. Ninja burns everything. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. The Ninja is.
You can turn the temperature down.
No, but it's. Nah, but like it's like the fans are too strong in a Ninja. Because you know what? Have you ever tried to do? I'll tell you what fucking what I love in the air fryer. I don't have it for ages, but it's the bollocks. Butter your bread both sides like a toasty back in the day, and put a load of cheese in it, and keep air frying it, turning it over, it makes like a cheese sandwich. You ever tried the air fryer? You open it up and the bread's that one side, the cheese is that side. Blows it everywhere, doesn't it? But if you do it in the other air fryer I've got, you don't blow it off, it just cooks it.
Yeah.
The fans are like them too strong in the Ninja. I'm going around the kitchen trying to find the bits that you've fucking started your sandwich with. Gotta use it for the kids now. Now if I'm having like yesterday, I had them chicken nuggets and chips. I just easy in it and air fryer. Brilliant. 20 minutes and I've got a meal out like, and you ain't got to watch them, have you? Just go shake it every now and again.
To do loaded fries. Shut the fries in. Halfway
Forget
around,
about them.
just fuck all the cheese and everything else
Yeah.
in. Just fucking close it. And when it's done, just chuck it on. That's it. So I do when you've had a few beers.
They am good. Air fryers am good. But they're you can never eat. Once I got my new oven again, I was like, I missed it. You know, like going back to an oven cooking, like there's just something about the food tastes better out of an oven when it does out the air fryer. think there's nothing's rushed in there, nothing, is it? I just think it's all or nothing in an air fryer. It is. It is all or nothing. So it's either a little bit fucking too crispy on the outside and then maybe not cooked enough on the inside. Confirming tonight, Josh, if Leo's definitely on that exhibition show on June. It's on a Friday night. Nice and local as well. It's in the Riley Hill Civic. Yeah, because I need to. I don't normally try and sell tickets for like exhibitions because you call win or lose. But to be fair, I just want to build. This is his last. This will be like he's got one Friday night as well, but that's just in the gym. I just want to build a couple of people up so they can start coming to watch him. Do you know what I mean? Because after this exhibition, he'll have his fights. He will.
When will that be?
19th of June.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know when he'll be fighting. He'll be fighting on it. It's just an exhibition show. It's a awesome Priory put on like a development show. Good night out, to be honest. So there'll be, I think there's 20 bouts.
What's that on a Friday?
Friday night at the Civic. Good venue, man. But once I get once I'm gonna confirm tonight, he's definitely because obviously I'm gonna push tickets for something with the AO. I should really because it's a June one, but I'm gonna sell tickets for people to come and see Leo and then he don't fight. You know what I mean? But it's usually a good night out.
Yeah, it's
Bring
nice-
the
nice
baby will like it.
Yeah, it's nice and local as well.
I think it's I think adults and £20 a ticket and under 16s and a tenner. It's an expensive night out if you take everybody, like, do you know what I mean? But it's like I said, it's nice and local in it, Riley Hill Civic. I do like the Civic. It's a good venue for boxing. And the next morning, I'm off to fucking the Midlands. It's only in Bearwood this year, the Midlands Box Cup. Brutal, them on them box cups. I was saying earlier, we just had a kid win one. 3 fights, 3 days. Grueling, man. Now, the hardest thing about the 3 fights, 3 days, they have to be on weight every day, so they weigh them again every morning. So normally after a fight, you can go and eat what you want to do, bulk up a little bit, you know what I mean? Enjoy it, but box cups you can't. You have to be on weight. Just had a girl win the nationals as well. Bless her. It's good fun, man. Good for the baby to coming up. Never know, he might like something inside him. I want to try this.
Oh. That he would do that.
It's not a bad thing. How old's he?
9.
You're right for our development class. It's good for him.
I took him kickboxing.
Shit away.
And like, he's only little. And he wants to fight the biggest one there.
So I never took Leo into nothing like that. Because I wanted something, yeah, if he got good at it, which he is, somewhere he could build a career out of kickboxing. I suppose you can, but there's never no mega money in kickboxing, is that?
Have you noticed that when it starts with like boxing, like you had to put names on the street and then try to. So I'm like,
Boxing so much.
um,
Not boxing because we tell them you don't do it outside the gym.
oh yeah, so what I do is
We're quite strict with it. We're quite strict with it. One of our kids, same as kind of similar. One of our kids, we found out was bullying another kid in school. Those instantly kicked out of the gym and never allowed back in. We don't stand for stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. If they're defending themselves, it's completely different. It's like my son was jumped at school one day. 5 kids jumped him. Well, that long ago wasn't that? 5 kids jumped him and I had the school ring me up because he just fucking rang me up. Leo did going, Dad, I've just said like 8 kids. I was like, yeah, you know, like kids tell you, yeah, right. Then had the school ring me 5 minutes after Leo's just been in a fight with 5 kids on the staircase. And he beat him up. And the reason he was in trouble, I was going to expel him for it. The reason he got in trouble for it is because he was good to meet him behind the crown, all five of them on his own, and fight him after school. Fucking. But the kids couldn't wait, so when they got to the stairs, instead of thinking they tried to push him down the stairs, then it all kicked off on the fucking stairs. The teacher rang me, giving me because I was kicking off about it the next day because I was like, "How can you punish my son for defending himself?" And then the teacher explained to me why, because he was organising to fight him and stuff, and that's what he was in trouble for. Because they said it started on the fucking the playground in like the stroke turf in the day because there's a kid there on. He's basically a little shit and he's been sent from another school for fighting. And he said to Leo, called him a fat bastard or something on the playground on the AstroTurf. So Leo open palm slapped him in his mouth and said, "Say it again." And that's when the whole fight thing was going to start from. And he was in trouble because he should have gone and told the teachers then apparently that it was all going to kick off. And he was like, "Well, I snitch, am I?" So he said, "I'll just fight him instead." So, but yeah, the teacher rang me the next day telling me in depth. She was like, it was disgusting. They was trying to get him to the floor. They couldn't get him to the floor. But the reason why they call him to the floor because since he was young, bear in mind he's 13, coming 14, he's been boxing since he was 5. He knows how to clinch. So I know you don't see clinching in boxing, but he knows if he gets close to somebody and they grab him, he knows how to break the hold. And all you've got to do is drop really fast. If you drop really fast, their arms slip off. He said, and the teacher said he just kept breaking the hold every time they was trying to get him to the floor. He was just breaking the hold, and then he was just. And she was like, "What did the teacher say?" She went, "We can tell which one could fight, and the ones that had never been in a gym." And Leo was like, "I was literally just bouncing around, just punching them all in the face." He said he felt sorry for the last kid. He said because he beat the other 4 up, and this one last kid is like left 1-on-1. He said, and the teacher basically said the kid was just stood there while Leo was just jumping around, just punching him in the face. He didn't know what was going on. He was just getting it. But made me laugh with the one kid because there was 5 of them, and one of them was recording it. And Leo's turned around, slapped the phone out of his hand, and punched him in the mouth. Said he was just standing there recording it. Well, it's funny because he ain't been in no trouble since. I said to him, I was like, "You have to fight to get in school now," because there was about 100 kids watching it.
Yeah.
On the staircase. He literally said, you was on about the Russians earlier. You ever seen the Russians fighting in a phone box?
No.
There's a sport where if you go on YouTube, there's a sport where there's 2 Russians in a phone box. And basically, they just have it out in a phone box. There's no room, and them just fucking have it. And Leo said, "Have you ever seen the Russians in a phone box?" He said, "It was like that. Dad, they was that close to me. I was just fucking swinging and hitting." Thing is, that's when muscle memory kicks in with boxing, with any combat sport.
Yeah.
Because we learn. We were saying this the other day to the kids. You know, when you watch Floyd Mayweather and he's fucking swinging, he's going under everything. He's not thinking. His brain's just doing muscle memory. And that's what happens. He said, no, swinging, he was just rolling everything and they couldn't hit him. And I was like, fair play. Oh, yeah. Josh, you blow up dolls here. DPD for Emma Fletcher. I'm supposed to have a DPD. Yeah, one of them's for me. I'm gonna go Matt then. Cheers, mate. Yeah, son. Let's say fucking take it back if you bought one for Emma and not me. Yeah, carry on. Yeah, so he can defend himself. Let's see. But I did say to him on the next few days, I'll be very careful when you're coming to and from school because it's when you end up getting fucking stabbed. You know, because they fucking it's a safe face because he just beat 5 of them up. Funny though, because the teacher said when they rang me, like, has he got home all right? Because obviously that thing he like don't want to dump him after school. And Leo said to me, he said, "Dad, there was about 40 kids following me home. I thought he was like a superstar." He said, "They was all walking behind me." Yeah. One at a time. Yeah. It's funny though, because he went home and his daughter's in the same year as him, and I was talking to a friend on the phone about him.
Yeah, we don't know the small family.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
Attack the block. No. That Jet Li one.
Jet Li, Chinese, Korean, guys, copper in it. It's in that car with
Hey, block 69 or something like that. Bless him.
He's like, but they're just fisticuffs. leave it at that. Carries on, can I?
Funny though, because he said he asserted his dominance that much the next day. Then one of the kids come up to him and apologised for the teacher who'd even got him. But I said to him, I said, make sure, because one of them was supposed to be his friend. That's who started it. His so-called friend pushed him, yeah. Because this new kid's come up who's a troublemaker. And you know, kids, them like they've gone in, oh, he's cool, so we'll hang about with him. And I said to him, I said, you are hanging about with him again? I said, I'll find out you're friends with him again. I'll fucking ground you. It's funny though, because then me and my miss went up to the hospital. She said something about the baby, like a check-up on her hips, because my miss's mum's got something wrong with her hips when she was little. So the baby's got a routine hip check. And we went up there, and the kid that Leo punched first, and fucking all his face was all bruised up and purple. He was in the hospital.
Oh God.
It was like, I wonder if he's. Well, teacher said you've made a right mess of the one kid's face. Bad.
Yeah.
So funny though, because he'd come to boxing on the night. And he kept saying to me, he's like, Dad, I got a scratch on me. Not a mark. I've got a little scratch on his shoulder. He's like, not a scratch on me, Dad. Bless him. They did. They was trying to get him to the floor. And that's what the teacher said. It was sickening, because if they'd have got him to the floor, who knows? They'd have given him a kicking, wouldn't they? But luckily, he can look after himself. But that's why, like Joshua said, if I have an advertisement to get your kid into like some kind of self-defense, because yeah, of course you do. And the problem is, like you said, kind of gives him a bit of an ego. So that's the only thing that worries me, because like if somebody pulled a knife out on Leo, I don't know if he's clever enough to just be like, oh, I'm out of here. Or if he's going to be like, I'll take a knife off you. Do you know what I mean? But that's what worries me a little bit. Hopefully he's got the common sense to be like, right, I'm out of here. But
Yeah.
I don't know, because he likes fighting. But I've done it to him, and I like Leo doesn't get, same as any kid, he's not even just Leo.
Yeah.
Any kid that's been fighting since a young age hasn't got that fear of fighting.
No.
So if a conflict arises, they'll just fight, well, that's what they know. Like if you ain't used to fighting, like you'll get all nervous, and you can do that. It's no different to when he fights every day. Do you know what? The more you know about, like, obviously, like our coach boxing, so you see people that never fought, and you watch pub fights and that.
Yeah.
People don't even know how to throw a punch. They don't. Thank you. Do you know what? Do you know where people go wrong with punching? Where people go wrong with punching, we call it arm punching. They don't use the legs at all to throw a punch, and there's no power. And you can't knock somebody out while doing like that. You have to use your hips and your power from your legs. And most people don't know how to throw a real punch. Yeah. But to be fair, I feel like Leo did the right thing in the first place. Like he could have punched that kid on the AstroTurf.
Yeah.
But he embarrassed him by open palm slapping him in his mouth. That's worse than being punched, that is.
Yeah.
But 3 kids got expelled for that. Because of the severity of it.
Yeah.
Because the way they was looking at it is if they'd have got him to the floor, they could have done real harm to him.
Yeah.
And 5 kids ganging up on Leo, he made me laugh. He did. The next day he said, I was outside the headmaster's thing, and I could hear a shout. And the teacher said to him, not only did 5 of you, like, how did you say? It was somewhere along the lines of, not only did 5 of you gang up on one boy, you all got beat up by him. And he said he's just outside laughing, like, how embarrassing. Like, you're going to gang up on somebody, at least fucking did a job. Bless him.
So would they get in trouble for it?
He got in SE the next day. That was it. But there was actually, when I spoke to the teacher, to be fair play to the teacher, I can't remember her name, Josh will probably remember it, but I'm shit with names. Fair play to the teacher. The teacher I shouldn't have, but her really likes my son anyway. I don't know why, but her really likes him. And she said she put her neck on the line for him because I wanted to exclude him. I wanted to get rid of him out of school. He said, and she put her neck on the line, saying, "No, you can't exclude him for like looking after himself." They wanted to. They wanted to get rid of him for it.
Yeah.
But
In this Bible,
because one of them was only filming.
um,
Lewis, his mate, who he punched first, they get a chance to do nothing. He just pushed him.
yeah.
He just pushed him, and then Leo knocked him out. So he kind of didn't really do a lot. He just got punched to the face. Um, and yeah, so I don't know, but only 3 of them got expelled. But it could have been a hell of a lot worse. When we laugh and joke about the fact, oh yeah, we beat them up, but it could have been a hell of a lot different, couldn't it? What was they calling him at the fucking? What's they calling him at the gym? Fucking fucking. So I was calling him. I said it was like fucking Jason Bourne, Leo fucking thing, and they said no, it's Leonidas in it from fucking. His name's Leo in it. Leonidas from Sparta. We're against fucking all of them. They say they're going to be going around beating anybody else up.
See, Mr. Sugar King, wasn't he?
Now Leonidas was a Spartan, yeah, yeah. That was what's the Persian king called now? Uh, what's his name, Josh? Yeah, in out of 300, Xerxes.
Yeah, that's
It's good, man. You ever seen number 2?
yeah.
300.
You've never watched Vikings?
Never massively interested.
Oh, wow.
Missing out, eh?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch it? You was watching. You was telling me you were watching Spartacus, and I realised there was other ones. Have you watched them all, mate?
I've watched.
Like the OG ones?
Yeah. Every time I put it on, it's like, oh, you're watching porn again.
Yeah, it's just male porn, though, isn't it? Just naked men. Yeah, push on, Josh. No, the Spartacus film's been really good. Program's really good, man. Number 2 is good. I think I prefer 302, whatever it's called.
That's. What's in that? You know when they go back at them?
Yeah,
The 300
basically, yeah, because basically what happens is they all die, don't they? And then like if 300 held you off for so long, what do you reckon 10,000 spots? Because the whole story behind that film is it was a sacred holiday, wasn't it, in Sparta? So when the Persians was invading, the only opportunity they reckon they had was to hold them was this time limit because Sparta was on holiday, basically on this festival. They wouldn't send the army. So Leonidas, the story goes, Leonidas went with his 300 of his own personal army because they couldn't deploy the army. So he went with his own personal army to hold them off until the Spartans could actually come out of that because it broke. You know what Greeks was like? It was all fucking gods and everything on it, and there was like you can't go to war because it will appease the gods basically. So, and that's why he went with his 300 to hold them off until. And then number 2 was about because Leonidas had died and he became a bit of a martyr because of it. There was like, if 300 can do this, what the 10,000 Spartans going to do to you? Good man. I love battle scenes anyway. Just watching people die. It's great.
I wrote, yeah.
So, was it on Troy?
Mate, I believe that film.
Yeah. That film.
Please.
You know, a little fucking sad fact about me. You know, every night for years I watched Troy every night. Every night to get to sleep to. So sad.
Good film, man.
I used to fast forward to the battle scene there when I'm out the front.
Yeah.
I used to watch the first little bit where they first land on the thingy and Achilles is running around, you know, going to the Sun Temple.
Yeah.
Where Achilles is like, where the arrow comes, he throws the thing onto his back and shield and he catches the arrow and that. I watched that bit and then I used to watch I used to fast forward to the bit where there was a battle.
When he, I don't fight.
Yeah. Got me a wolf. Yeah, it's a big bottle of water.
Yeah, yes.
That's how come they called it Achilles heel, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I like that film. My all-time favourite.
But do you know when like he had a fight with Hector and then he dragged him
Yeah,
all the way back
yeah.
and then the king struck him, didn't he? To get the body back.
Yes,
Hector's dad.
yes, yeah. Yeah. And then they attack him again down there with the bales of hay and everything. And then the whole Trojan horse thing in there and it's how Troy falls. Isn't it?
What about
I love anything like that. I do love any film like that. I do love a good battle scene. Anything with mindless killing in, I'm all about. Well, it's not really mindless, 'cause it's like historical in it. Even though they don't actually know whether Troy was real, do they? No, they do know Troy was real. It's Sparta, but they don't know it was real. There's myths to say it was real, but there's never been no proof of Sparta.
But that's what it's. See, film was gonna wipe you out, so no one even knew about that.
Yeah, but he don't win. The Spartans won, don't they? Okay, there's some other civilizations in ancient Greece that we never know about. Cool, innit? The red's gonna make it really fucking hot. It's really awkward bit because it's fairly light in it all this box. It's supposed to be a white robe in it. Might give it a chop. It's name on it. I've only got a tiny bit of it. Don't know why they do it earlier. So someone's kicked in on a left.
So what you said.
Well,
You know.
it's quite a good song. I like that Marky B and that fucking. They're a bit like freaking. They're a bit like Bad Boy Chiller Crew, but they brought this out. I quite like this song.
You know when you get to the top here,
Yeah.
you're doing that bit there.
No.
Oh, that's all. That bit there,
That's
yeah.
shield. That's his shield.
That bit there.
Yeah.
And then leave that at the top. Because then I was going to merge something else in with it.
I'd leave that bit then. That's like on a wall thing by the looks of it.
Huh?
That looks like it's like on a wall, like a banner for a wall or something.
All
Looks like a flag.
Yeah,
So if you look at that,
all
look
right.
on
Do
it.
that. And just leave
Yeah,
that.
I haven't
leave
got that
it
on the
in,
picture.
Yeah,
I haven't
that's
got that
all
bit on
right.
the picture.
So I was just thinking about when it comes this way.
Yeah, that's why on my picture it's got that fucking all that shade now, so I've got to call that off as well.
Oh, okay.
Because I know obviously your chest, so I don't want to randomly just shade. You having on your chest? You thought, yeah.
Hello, yeah.
You know, I was thinking you could have like I said, we was on about the dragon or something for that side, but have one freaking that side, and then have a lion that side.
No, I was thinking lion this side.
Lion that side, like dragon or
Yeah.
wolf or something that side. That look quite cool. Especially if you had
What's a merge, you know? But that's good enough. Right in the middle.
some shading in the middle of it. Or just have one big piece straight across your chest. I like that as well. Unless there's no gap in it, just goes all the way across.
There's this blue one, right?
Yeah, well, actually, very nice one, sorry. Guarantee rain on the school.
The raining. I know, but have you seen it next week? Is it next week?
On the 11th week.
There's 32 plus. You don't mind it, innit? It's quite cool, isn't it? Like we've got built-in aircon. That is one thing I'm having in the next ship on an aircon unit.
What, just for the units?
No proper one on them.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know why though? Because it's got no heating over there, and they blow out heat as well, don't they?
Yeah.
So a few people have said to me, "Oh, but they're mega expensive to run." Mate, my mate Mark's got one. Yeah, who used to run this place. He's tied to a duck's arse. So I said to him the other day, I was the expensive is on that, it's proper cheap to run. I was like, I said, without sounding bad, Mark, I said, I knew if it was expensive, you wouldn't have had one. He's tied to a duck's arse. You know, one of them. You wouldn't have bought one. So it's about 1,800, I think he said, to have a good one.
Nice. Yeah, latest style.
Because it's got no thingy over there, no central heating. It'd be a good little heater for in there as well.
You know, Mum, she's made that called Kelf.
Yeah,
She's got one in the living room.
yeah. So they am good. They am good, but like in this country, I don't see the point in them. 90% of the time, what do you need one for? Don't get hot enough. It gets hot enough, but it's only a couple of days of the year, and it's unbearable.
Like, she's got a big room. Again, it's a heater as well, right?
It is, but as I've got kids,
Well, yeah.
so the problem is, you ain't heating a whole house up with it, am you? It's like who really in this real world puts a fire on still? You don't, do you? You just bang the heating on.
But she's got a log burner as well.
But we've got open fires in our house. Still using. Because all it does is eats up that one room and it fucking costs a fortune. Have you ever bought logs in that? They're no cheaper than putting the bastard heating on.
Nice. My logs. I'm going to chop something now.
Fucking dearer than the fucking.
When we was camping in the Holt Fleet, we had a fire. It was like, oh, I've run out of wood. I'm back in a minute. We burnt it down a fence. Dragged it back. Yeah, put that on.
Some bloke woke up and he fucking got no fencing. He was on about camping the other day. Josh was like that at you. I said, no, do you know what camping is to me? Practice being homeless. Like sleeps, practice death in it. Last time I went camping, I went with my mates years ago, fucking, you know, one of them random ones when you're on a session. We went somewhere and we fucking Bridge Northway. We ended up in this field. I got woke up with a bastard cow poking his head in the tent. I was like, then it started eating all the fucking leftover burgers and everything else. So cannibalism stuff. Can eat burgers.
Fuck you, I hate camping. Camping's one of the worst things you'll ever do.
I just don't want to.
Fucking horrible.
Well, I won't do because I do it. It's just my mate's just done it and he's fucked his ankle up to my face and he fell over. He went to pick sandwiches up in the morning, come walking back, fucking slipped on the gravel, fucked all his ankle up. So that's what you get for going camping out. It's Karma, that was.
It's fucking. I had a 16-man tent.
Fucking hell.
Right. The living quarter was 2.5 meters tall.
Yeah.
By 4.5 meters. By 4.5 meters. 4 pods coming off it. Bedrooms. I had a full-on inflatable double bed with a headboard.
Still freezing though, in the morning.
No, it was all right. But the only problem was the kids wouldn't walk all the way down to the fucking thing to look for a piss. So they had a bucket. And so me is waking up and I'm sitting on not shooting piss. Tripped over it, covered in piss. I've gone fucking come home and I've sold the fucking.
Sounds like a mean trick, that dude.
But we had literally everything. We had all the kitchen units, we had air fryer, sandwich press, grill, fucking we had everything.
Still like roughing it that way.
Yeah. But like we used to stay there for about 3 weeks and I was going from work to there.
Yeah.
Straight from there to work, then go back.
Got me, I was on about it the week. So I was on about getting like a caravan, I was, and like taking it around to sites. And then I was talking to somebody that does it all the time, and he's like, yeah, this one site we stayed on in fucking Devon or whatever it is. It's really good. It's 500 quid for the caravan on every Tuesday. Whoa, £500. I'm going to Turkey for fucking 4 days for that fucking camping.
See, like them really big caravans that's actually on the sides. I was looking at one.
Yeah.
See, you can pay £3.50 a month for it
Yeah.
to buy it. And then you got the site fees and all that bollocks. But if you rent it out,
They take the site fees off you, do they?
yeah,
Yeah.
and then you can earn money for it, which will pay for it, and then when you want to pop down, you've got
Just
it.
given
Yeah,
the dates you want to stop there, do you?
yeah, yeah.
You had one next door in the Haven down Burnham on Sea. Burnham on Sea shit. Where people get to die.
Yeah, the only problem with me is I'd get one on a side and I'll end up getting back from the club.
Hey, the missus, you mean the missus, not you.
No, me. The last twice we've gone away, the first, last two caravan holidays, first night, fucking brief. I had a row with the fucking security guard who
Kicked off.
thought he was a bouncer. And he apparently I was threatening behaviour and he tried to cause a fight. So he banned me for the week.
Oh, and you bought the club out. And you'd have to just go and plead with them, wouldn't you?
Well, I tried.
No, I mean if you owned one.
Yeah, but like, I tried to plead with them then. I said, look, it's funny, I'll come out on my vape and I'm going to go in the smoke shelter. My missus comes out, standing by the door, the bouncer's there chatting her up. I said, so I called him a prick,
Yeah.
which is right.
Never
And he said, oh, I was trying to get in your face and being threatening. And she's like, it's all right, it's from Birmingham. She couldn't fuck where it's
from Birmingham. It's a lovely bloke. You sound like it was working. Don't hit him, right? It's got a pretty face.
But last week, I had a row with the security guard who thought he was a bouncer.
You feel like you might be the problem?
No, I ain't. But then, it was my son, he took his scooter in, but he took it in the clubhouse the night before. So, and you've got valuated it in. I said, all right, I'll just leave it there. Let me go for a pitch. No, you're leaving it there. I said, mate, I'm leaving it there. And he started shouting, I said, don't shout at me.
Hey, it's just a scooter.
No, listen to me now. I said, don't come raising your voice and getting all there. Scooter, I'm leaving it there. I'm going for a pitch. And then I'll take it to the caravan. I fucking did. I But the thing was, though, Josh, thing was, when I took his scooter back to the caravan, here's me riding his fucking scooter down over the speed bumps, chopping. But I didn't fucking fall off there.
Stupid fucking scooter. It's accusations on a day, like.
I slipped.
Yeah. Loving your face, doesn't it?
No, yeah, that's his choice as a bit too far.
Just get your face done.
No.
You too.
Slivery. See what I was been before. It's fine. That's the one. I was happy on happy on. Yeah. Yeah. That was all really.
Don't know if the class that was all right. Then the paper's like £50 a box, which don't sound too bad, but you only get 100 sheets, which sounds a lot when you think about in the grand scheme of things. Say that many.
Yeah.
Not when you think already today we've used about 8.
Yeah.
Who's got the Mario tune? Yeah. Oh, sounds like it's over here. Yeah, if somebody's phone now rings with an iPhone, everyone fucking checks the pockets.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a watch on it, tells me if it's money or not. I was seeing an idea for a tattoo the other day, Josh. It looked cool as fuck. Ancient aliens. So like an alien with a Egyptian headdress on, but then a UFO underneath it with a light going down to like the top of a pyramid, and that looks sick, man. What a cool idea.
We're about chocolate. You remember that poster back in the day where when you take it to your knee,
Yeah.
great fucking alien, and you had a split.
Yeah, that was like the time of like don't smoke, but don't drink and drive, smoke a spliff and fly.
Didn't you know just like a stencil here that could hold you get this tattoo and then it's the ball.
So I'm thinking it's my father's sorry. Like, yeah. Not that, yeah.
Also, as well.
Yeah, I'm alright, Tom.
Now, you very soon. What? Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll sort out those things. Yeah. They can fix something on them. What about a little? We got good. Good. Yes. I put down a little. Yeah, big guys.
You might as well get your face done. You might as well get your face done.
Yes.
If you want to see that it's
Yeah, yeah. No, no.
it's all even short.
Yeah. Seems you want to know. The right positions. First. Price. Well, I'll speak to her. Yeah. Yeah. You bet. Come in just back for your. Although you did it.
What's that?
Yes, and another part on it.
Oh yeah. I always hope when I see them box, I hope they put extra in, but they never do, do they?
What's it called? It keeps looking new. Stop the less. There's a new company and they're just testing, not a new company, but Raw was just testing the water, selling cartridges.
they've got certain.
So many.
Problem is because they're not made in China. They got the production like China, have they? They've got certain ones, but they ain't got like 5 round liners and stuff, or 7s. They had 9s. That's the idea. That's the idea eventually. Eventually. See her lying on that bed. See her lying on that sunbed. See the picture of her. They're fucking lying down. A fake horse is that fake, but you can see it from the front when it's lying down. Fucking ridiculous. Oh well, what a day.
Overall, good though, eh? Hide and seek champion.
Yeah.
He's overall. He apparently he got fucking kidnapped, didn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah.
She said he got kidnapped.
Come from page of the paper. Missing.
Never come get into the van. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Don't make nothing like they used to.
Yeah.
Well, they do, kind of, because all they do now is recycle all the old music.
Do you know in the SAS where they do like those stress positions? Find it hard with sitting there over
Hey.
there. Give you the
So you're having the chippies on.
Oh yeah.
Has anybody ever said no though? Do you want the chippies on? Nah, we'll cook instead. You said nobody does that. Did you? Did you have to pay though, Josh?
Yeah.
That's why. And at the best time to fucking have a takeaway when you've got nothing in because you've just been shopping. Do you go shopping, Josh? Would you order it? Shit out.
I have to go shopping.
Why?
Send the missus and I end up with a load of shit. Oh, no, no, no. That's the worst thing to do. Cookies, donuts.
There ain't no meals here. Got sidetracked. Well, 4 not to get it at that price.
Never had American chips, have you?
Nah, that had it.
I'm saving money so I don't buy anything.
Yeah.
Or I'm saving.
I don't know. I don't spend money. Fucking allergic. He says the other day, he said, yeah, I'm allergic to money. Yeah, well, there's some proof in it.
Money, getting that. Getting that.
Yeah. It's pictures. Spend all the yeah.
Yeah. And the next one, I'm gonna have on the inside of my arm. And then work down.
Top off.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We can get a cool background on this, so you know, up here. I'm wondering on about that bit. We'll get like a castle or something behind it. You know, like you could have like the fucking gatehouse or something behind it with some like fucking. I think that look pretty cool behind it.
Yeah. The other thing is doing capsule, then it's gonna end up up here, right?
Necessarily, you can chop it and fucking where you want it, probably. I'm gonna start this bit anyway because I want to make sure I get the red and everything done in this and all of it's white and stuff. And I'll spend time on that. I might lose time back. You know what I mean? Finishing in's more important than that little bit of background up the top. It's just 4 o'clock. For you, there's loads of white to go in.
Huh?
Look for you, there's loads of white to go in it.
No.
Yeah, all right. And nice one. Be nice to you. I'm gonna spray a spray on it now. You know, all your skin's out. And I spray a spray and it should numb it a little bit. It only works on broken skin. That's how come I don't use it half the time.
This one. Hang on.
Oh,
What are you saying?
Bob.
You Chris.
Why not Herbert the pervert?
You put the call.
So that's the one you got.
Do you want to get one in?
Nah, kick him out.
You know what?
It's the brain starts super things at least. Two piece, what I mean?
Feels like it should be really warm outside. Muggy, doesn't it? See you later, guys. You are. DV, I love that word. I love DV. I love that word. You're a divvy. Yeah, you fucking divvy. Another word, lost words like pecker. You fucking pecker. Yeah. You're another one. Weird. So when I asked her earlier, I asked him what else you got. He's like, no, I've got this all day. You don't know. Yeah, well, I said, what you got next? You are.
But yeah, yeah. It's wore off now, though.
I bet it has. Said he just wore off. You ain't doing too bad.
So it wore off a while ago, but
Well, you can. Pretty good because it's very soft, because you can afford to take it back before you put the towels in, stretch towels in zero.
Yeah.
But what you bought that point earlier, just going back down to drop some dark towels in stuff.
Yeah, because I try not to damage your skin. They don't
I
like.
wouldn't know.
They don't. They don't like it, but it does work.
Well, for sometimes, I can knock them. One thing telling you, you're a bit of coffee, and you've got some time.
Yeah, you gotta let it settle down now. Yeah, you gotta let it settle down. Yeah. I'll try and think of. Yeah. Got to work out how to do this red. You know, like I said to the media for quite this bigger area than I once fucking thought.
Shades of light in class.
That's what I was thinking about doing. Was.
Oh, fuck you know.
What?
Small lad loves Michael Jackson. Like,
Yeah.
he's practicing all the songs and everything. For the talent competition in school,
Yeah.
it's fucking Michael Jackson suits just arrived.
Fuck's sake. Bless you. I've got to do a Michael Jackson portrait in a few weeks.
Sweet, everything. Yeah. He's off his head. He's literally fucking walking around singing it all the while.
Dude, you ready now?
Oh god, yeah.
Great, innit?
Kids.
Fucking kids. Doing. So,
A little bit.
get in there. Tends to at this time of day. That's why I don't want to write down, Josh. Is it? Because my original plan was obviously to shade over it all to make it, that darker tone. But there's more red than I thought there was going to be, and I don't want to shade all that. I just want a darken a muter red, so you take bright red. Stretch if you want for a minute. Try to do this. Get in there. Nice bit of white to do it in a bit. You'll enjoy that. You will. You look quite cool behind it, wouldn't it? Because obviously, because it's blocks, you can stop and start it wherever you want to. But I'd like the drawbridge kind of thing behind, like the art, not so much drawbridge, is it the archway, the gate,
Yeah. You could finish about here.
and then carrying it on, yeah, going behind it, yeah. You could even, do you know what we could do? It was on about that side doing like the boat, right? You could even do that side. You could even do like a statue of a lion. It looks like come off the castle. Do you know what I mean? This works, Josh. I'm gonna pull me in. I'll put 3 in.
Well, 3 on the station.
I got patience for 1 drop at a time. Everyone's got that kind of patience in their life.
Let's go back.
Yeah, but I only put half a cup of red sauce already. Yeah, Josh gone black. Did they say put 1 drop in, did he? So let's put more red in. Make it up.
Just wing. Spread.
That's brown, Josh. That's brown. Fucking hate colour. Ain't gonna do nothing.
Jeez. Yeah, there's a new school there.
Yeah, he's got that thing up there. Still bright. Still bright. Why don't you want bright red? Yeah, that's why I don't like colour. Stupid things.
Can you imagine this painting going, yeah? You're already shelving on the walls.
Finesse. It involves patience.
I took plaster in the downstairs toilet the other day. Oh, it looks like a shit show. She thinks she's gonna finish it too.
Josh, do you? You hope Jay watching? She thinks I'm going to be doing it. Wouldn't be asked to cook, let alone fucking. What's it called? Plaster. Talking like shit show.
Yeah, that's it. You won't fucking do it tonight.
While you're sitting there watching your son, the Michael Jackson with a feet up.
That's it. Fucking Love Island.
Fuck Love Island. Dark red, that is. So I wouldn't even up to the inside next. Because you might be able to take that castle behind other parts. There's a background. Like that brickwork. That'll probably work. 18 hours. Is that numbing stuff then anything?
Not really.
To be fair, it only works on broken skin, so like it'd be where I've already tattooed, so like here. No.
Nah.
Okay.
It has a little.
There's a little. Blue one I had was the best. When you put it on, it stings like fuck. If it stings, you knew it was going to work. Yeah.
That's that numbing cream I have, that TKTX.
Like TikTok, to get my money out of there I've made off the sales of TKXT.
Mm.
I've got to put my tax code in, Josh. It's fucking £8.
Yeah. See that other numbing cream you have? You learn that off on tube.
Yeah. With my own brand on it, which I think will be quite cool.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody has a little reaction recording, you know what it has. Tick the box under the bed, time on. That's just any good. If it's any good, then I'll sell it. If they're no good, there's no point. That's one of the reasons I don't sell them. If you don't work for people, then like, well, I'll pay for that.
Well, that work for everyone, is it?
No, but you know yourself. trading laws in the UK to be sell something. It's got to be fit for purpose, in it.
Words, don't go. That work, don't fucking boys again.
Hey, I don't know, Joshua. There's the jungles in Nigeria.
You tattoo in the Nigerian jungle,
Milky. Yeah, oh, that's a just tattooing Milky. What you got to do now? Do you like home? You don't like your house, do you? True. Fucking nose is itchy as fuck. When is that? You going as well? I like that Jade's idea. What's this going to cost you even more money to book hotels? Or
Oh, Manchester's. Oh, it's fucking brilliant.
still,
Go to the northern quarter. Northern quarter, brilliant, man.
it's different. What is it?
Oh, it's just really quirky.
Yeah.
Yeah, spray paint everywhere. It's not just really quirky. It's nice. I'm going back in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, having another weekend there, me and Mrs. If you want a good bar to go to the 186. We get there early. So you ain't gonna pay 30 quid to get in.
How much it used to get in?
Yeah. It's an exclusive bar.
You got kids with him, man.
Oh, that's no good.
Nothing's fun. You got kids with you. Oh yeah, we went to Manchester not long ago. I went to see Peter Kay, didn't I? Drove up there and drove back. Found a good. I'll have to remember where it is. There's a good parking place up there. It's 20 quid to park, which obviously in Manchester it's a nightmare to park anywhere.
From someone's drive. No, there's a parking app out there where you can
Yeah,
park
yeah,
on
yeah.
someone's
I
drive.
don't know.
Yeah. Don't cost me what? 15 quid?
Well, this
This was for 2 days.
this parking place is literally a 5-minute walk from Manchester Arena. So, and it's 20 quid, and you just pull in there, and it's a security guard on it. So I'm like, do you know what? Future reference. It's fucking sick, really. That's one of the problems with getting places like that, working out where to fucking park. Parking's a nightmare in cities, isn't it?
Yeah. Right, so I was looking at park. Oh, it's not stupid, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, let's use your park.
Hey, that awkward.
Decent. This one bloke who was talking to in the bar, he went, "Oh, I was rocking up on the side of the road. See, I'll get a ticket. I'll get a ticket. And it'll still be less than paying the park."
Yeah, true. Come back and your car's been towed. The good thing is you can just leave it there, 'cause they give you one, don't they? It's there all week.
No, if they give you, they can give you up to 3. Any more than 3, they tow it away.
Yeah, 'cause what I have to do with them, going back to Leo's boxing, I have to buy the tables. So I need to, once I know I'm going to fucking ask people, get some fucking, it'll be a night out anyway, won't it? It's a night out. His enemies, obviously, they got coats on, have they? That's a rain to fall on his enemies. You would, they're like storms of Josh. Yeah. So what's to do, not liking it.
Who was?
The storms.
I thought he was with that other one, my job.
They like the dark chocolate, don't they? Yeah. You are. Josh. That was mad, because I was literally thinking the same thing. That's why I said, what? See if you actually said it. Like, fall on my enemies. Yeah, me and him, our brains seem to like fucking link. Weird. Oh, What's what I called self Bugsy Malone. His favourite character was fucking Bugs Bunny. Big teeth or something when he was young. Go psycho. Bumba, Latin. Chill out for 2 minutes, let's get some white in here. Got me a nine Magnum, Josh, wait a There we go.
You call it what's what's put in there. You are. In course.
I thought we was friends. I thought we was friends. You said you was friends. Let's have a look where you're standing up. Good really, stay fucking doing now. Where is it? It looks cool. In Ben in a minute when I push it loads of white in. I mean, a little bit of white. So your skin's going to determine how much white I put in. If it starts taking it well,
I know some person, baby.
if it starts taking it well, then there's going to be more in than I was going to put in. You don't take it very well, the overloads. How's that sound for a plan? Sums up my tattooing, doesn't it, Josh? That's how much we put in. Depends how your skin texting. A bit of chase. Please don't hurt me. Why? I don't know. I remember you asking me. I was fucking pestering about this fucking shop I am. Route to the page. She did it. Messaged me yesterday when you were saying, so I can tell my gaffer when am you looking at moving into that shop. That's what I said. Oh, it looks like you fucked.
You can at least put some of that spray on.
So did they work?
Well, but, it's better than nothing.
Hey Josh. Fucking coloured the first bit when mega white when you're fucked.
It's only going to yellow anyway.
I'll take the chance. You are? Yeah. Chair. Should have had a naked night. Let's see if I can hook up that camera. I'm not sure. It'll get me better there. No, so it's there, looking down. Because obviously it wouldn't be that side, then it'd be that side, wouldn't it? The problem is, if I put the laptop behind me, then if anybody touch, we'll see. Don't know.
Got three kids. You're 1845.
And he's going to be doing his job fucking 3 years. I know. Be like me, I'm ruining them. I mean, everybody loves this bit. Everyone loves this bit.
Last one.
No, they passed out Josh's. Crispin Dion.
Right, give me a minute.
That good. Let's give it a clean. Ah, he's picked a gold armor on. It's a fucked up heart. Bring back down here with a line and we're white in a minute. I'm just putting a big areas of white in at the moment. Should amplify even if you want. You know, with puppy dog eyes. Please. Please, puppy, stop.
Oh, too much for us.
It's asbestos on it.
Yeah.
Where that fall off?
That's what I'm hoping.
Where that fall off? Bit more big areas of white. And then just go back in some little bits of detail with white. Like, you know, like the little rivets and stuff. Bring them on. And a Christian Dior. You have to do everything in reverse, it fucks your head up. Because I flip the camera, you got everything in reverse. You go left, and you know, like when you first play a game and it's all fucking inverted fucking controllers and you're trying to fly a plane, you got to go up and going down, and you're going, what's going on here? Takes you about an hour to get used to it. Tell you what, I'll do the lining bit down here, then I got to come back. Sound like a plan.
Yeah.
You want me to accurate?
I feel the difference, you know, after having that spray.
Can you? Any downside to that spray? It only works on broken skin. If it's broken, it won't work. It's good for like stuff like this, so. They're moving in there, Josh. Stop charging them rent in a minute. Finishes at 9 tonight. A drink or a line of Coke, Chris. Service that is. Wow. Oh yeah. What about that? What a dad run off with his days. What we're gonna run off together. Nice. So, doing? Right.
Yeah, I've got it.
So far forward. Tutti ti scialba. Well, it's supposed to said Thursday. I don't think so. I don't know what I've got in tomorrow, to be honest. Thought you knew me better than that, Josh. Thought you knew me better than that. I don't know what I've got in tomorrow. Got that back piece thing on for Friday though, you know. So tried to put a bucket and just stuck it on his head. A bucket. Basically what it was, wasn't it? I was actually looking at a video the other day on suits of armour. Pass that tissue from down there, Josh. Suits of armour. Do you know a suit of armour back in the day would have been like a year's wage for somebody? They was said there was like basically walking tanks. They could walk into battle and unless you could knock them over, you couldn't kill them. and the way they had it all molded to them, like it was like basically a walking tank. You'd have to go for weak points like under the armpits and things like that.
The chest plate's 90. Can you stop what's that?
It is. It is. Got what's it called in it? What's his name in it? No, it's. Oh, you want about that? Oh, the one that died from Thingy. The Batman Joker. What's his name? Heath Ledger. Yeah. No, but I was on about. Have you seen the one with what's his name from Bad Boys? Not Will Smith. Who's the other one? Martin Lawrence. What's the one with that when he goes back in the day? I think you can get into two mixed up. You on about a Knight's Tale, but that eye where he has the Nike and that is it. The one you on about, you on about where he goes back in time, innit? What's it called? Yeah, and he goes back in time, falls in that pond, doesn't he? And then he's like freaking, he's like goes back to like freaking medieval times, and he says to that woman who's like, "Oh, come to mom with a thong," and she's like, "What is a thong?" He said, "Put the ass out your drawers." Oh, I forgot what that's called now. That's funny though. Martin Lawrence is funny anyway. Don't say that. Yeah, does it?
Straight through to the bone.
Hey, try it. Try it. It's a bit, it does my head, you know. You know, with a watch. See what he's doing. Yeah. Thing for life. Free. Queen bee. I have to do a video on that acres because I think acres give quite a lot of shit away, don't they?
Doesn't know.
So, don't know. Maybe, maybe, maybe.
You just do it over the same place you might then.
Yeah, I'm redoing the whole thing now in white. Hey, what? Have a look in the mirror. I like it. Good. Good. It's alright, isn't it? Yeah. Turn to the camera. So I'm going to end the live in a minute. I'm going to do a video on it, but there you go. All right. It's been emotional, people. I'll see y'all again.